Hello! Hope everyone's had a good week, and, well, weekend even, is looking forward to a good week. I've had it was okay weekend. It was okay weekend. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, not much of a preamble today since we've done most of it yesterday with the whole schedule. We'll go over it again at the end of this. But let's go straight into Zone of the Ender's second runner. Just as soon as I actually launch the thing. There we go. That sort of helps, doesn't it? We'll swap this over. Actually, no, I guess there is a bit of a preamble. We're definitely doing this on normal. And I found a way to reset my progress in the game. Which means that all the collectibles are back in. So we will be finding some of them, not all of them. The game is designed in a way that you cannot get all the collectibles without doing a second playthrough. The other thing I'll mention
Since the dawn
soon.
of history, human beings have realized various forms of energy. Civilizations have progressed with them. So where does such energy like Metatron lead our civilization?
Position for landing.
MR 1422, Dingo Egret, unlocked. 20 to touchdown.
That's unusual.
What is?
Indications of Metatron. It's way too shallow.
The Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came. What the hell is that? An orbital frame.
My liv is damaged. Damn BAHRAM.
BAHRAM from Mars? Dingo!
Good morning. Ready for combat? This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, ADA. Do you request control instructions?
But in the last half year, the situation on Mars has changed drastically. Now, BAHRAM's war potential is very strong. The Space Force put up a stubborn resistance, but without a major war, Mars was occupied by BAHRAM in a flash. Aumaan is already getting ready. Only those two machines can make Aumaan move or stop.
So you want this frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're BAHRAM, that's too rough.
It sure is.
Who's the commander? Is that you, Viola?
Jehuty is programmed to blow up at the core of Aumaan. In case of need, ADA will start up the explosion system automatically. It's programmed to do so.
Ada, please answer my question. You're going to Aumaan, aren't you?
So what if I am?
Do you know Ada intends to self-destruct Jehuty on Aumaan?
ADA, please look after it.
I've been to
you doing on this ship anyway?
If anything happens to my pals on Callisto, you'll pay.
I didn't kill them.
I don't believe you. I've been dead once already. I'll bring it to an end myself.
No!
Look, the perfect fusion of Metatron, the destruction to end all!
The machine supplements your heart and lungs. That power comes from Jehuty. You will die if you leave Jehuty.
The performance of these two bodies is even. But to match Anubis, Jehuty lacks one thing. A program to bring out the full performance of Jehuty. That depends on the skill of the runner.
Get out of my way!
Project Aumaan's purpose is not domination, destruction. He's here.
It is Anubis.
You must, even if I don't make it. Listen, please, be sure to stop Aumaan.
Anubis! Leo, wait! Aumaan chose me. The universe and human subconscious are willing their own end. Look, this is the will of Metatron.
Do you realize how many of my comrades died back there?
You are one of the units for Project Aumaan.
We're pals now, aren't we?
Battle over. Anubis wins.
You have come back under my command.
You have done well.
And that very lengthy intro cutscene. That should probably set the stage for what we're going to be dealing with in this whole game. To the point where I've actually forgotten what it was I was going to say. We're playing through on normal, the collectibles, you had to do a second playthrough to get all of them. Oh, that might be what I was going to say. I will probably be doing another video specifically for YouTube because Twitch compression is going to kill some of the quality of the video here. Well, I mean, it kills the quality anyway, but like, as you might be able to tell from the gameplay, this is much faster, much more visually explosive, and I don't know the words or the terms, but basically there's a lot more going on, there's a lot more happening, there's a lot more fidelity to everything. That's partly down to the fact this is the second run of Mars Edition, which is the Steam version of, I believe, the original HD re-release. So this is technically the third remaster. Technically, just because it was ported to Steam. Unfortunately, it didn't sell well enough by Konami's exorbitantly high standards for us to receive a Zone of the Enders 1. I guess it would have been Jupiter Edition. But we will be going through this. I'm not going to try to do my... I am going to try to do my best, but I'm not going to try to get, like, S rank, because that is a little bit demanding for me to do right off the gate. And yeah, there'll probably be a video specifically for YouTube where it's been recorded in a much higher quality. For reference, Twitch recommends streaming at 6,000 kilobits per second. When I do a recording specifically for YouTube, you guys are getting it at 30,000 kilobits per second. So you're getting supposedly 5 times the quality. And then DaVinci Resolve, I then tell it to encode it at like 40 or 50, so there's a little bit more done to it, so it looks a little bit nicer, but that's mainly to make it actually appear as a 1440p option. We're not going to get into the Resolve and DaVinci stuff anyway. What we will do is jump straight into the game. Now, the game does have a little bit of a weird thing here. We have the original controls, kind of, but then we also have Pro. I don't like the Pro controls at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. I'm so used to Circle, B, whatever you want to call it, being the grab at close range sub-weapon otherwise button, and right trigger it says there, or R2 if you play with a PlayStation 2, or sorry, a PlayStation style controller, for being the dash burst, that I genuinely make mistakes when I'm playing just because of muscle memory. So we'll be sticking with classic. The only thing I really want to point out here is that sub-weapons are controlled based on how long you press the button is a little bit worse than the original game where the controls are based on how hard you press the button. I wish that was inverted, in that classic had the pressure, Pro didn't, but I understand why they've done it, because I don't think modern controllers now can do the whole like pressure sensitive button thing, but we'll see. Another thing as well, actually, maybe I'll play through on hard, not normal. When you beat the game, there's other difficulties unlocked. There's very hard, super hard, and extreme, which is another reason why that will be a separate video for YouTube if I ever get around to doing it. But since hard is available here, I thought very hard would have been the highest one. You know what? We'll go hard. Go hard. Change your plans.
I remember now. The winner of the year was Hesperia Gales.
No idle talk, you'll crash, Dingo.
In the final 30 seconds, Henry G trashed out from field out. Man, we had a great time that night.
20 to touchdown. Can't wait for the new season.
Position for landing. The people on Mars can start getting excited. I still have 200 more hours.
Be a good kid and the time will fly.
That's unusual.
What is?
Indications of Metatron, but it's way too shallow. Angie, I want to change the landing point. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Rick, you hear that? I'll be back soon.
Dingo, what team won in '66?
I don't know much about back then.
Recalibrated. Autopilot
Piece of junk.
canceled.
I reckon Rod Narcissus is going to win this year. There goes your entire salary again. I'm sure of it.
Dingo, I think the Metatron reaction is from the direction of the arrow.
I think the voices might be a bit too low. Hold on a second. I can't adjust that at the moment. So, Look at it. Look at how nice this looks. If I wanted a straight, you know, cross-cut comparison, I probably should have used my PlayStation 2 version. But, you know, this exists, this works, we'll use it, it's easy to record. This is a LEV. I know I mentioned a lot of fragmented lore for Zone of the Enders in the Zone of the Enders 1 stream. I'm going to be doing the exact same thing here. I apologize to anyone who doesn't like that. Don't worry, the YouTube videos have no commentary. So, you know, if you want to see the game with that, then you have to go check the YouTube archive when I eventually get around to doing that video. Don't know when that's going to be. Probably going to be before the end of the month, actually, given my schedule. Anyway, we are in a LEV, or LEV, or however you want to pronounce it. Stands for Laborious Extraorbital Vehicle, and it means, you know, as we saw there, that this drills for water or minerals or like Metatron. And it's very limited in how it can move around. We can jump up, we can boost forwards. We can drill. And that's about it.
You may crash. Beware. Darn. Damn jalopy.
One new thing that was added in this game, well, it is just this game, does have a bit of a gameplay impact. We'll get to that later. Whenever someone is talking while we are playing, just like then, I can push either the left stick or the right stick for a positive or a negative reaction. Case in point there, when we called this a damn jalopy. Now, those of you who saw the Zone of the Enders 1 stream will realize that what I mean by this is...
Haven't you arrived yet?
Okay.
There we go. In-game transmissions. May realize that, yeah, we really are moving very limited, very slowly compared to how Jehuty moved in Zone of the Enders 1. There's not really a whole lot we can do. It mentions there specific reactions can open new dialogue options or trigger special events. I don't actually know all the events or the options off the top of my head. I also remember that the Mars edition still has, because Konami will never patch anything on PC, it still has a bit of an issue with the reactions where if you push the button too early or too late, so that's a weird way to word it, the window to respond is very tight compared to original hardware.
Hey, Dingo, after this job, are you free?
Okay.
So I'm going to be trying to basically just mash the button that I want to push in the hopes that we get the command to go through so we get the response we're looking for. As I say, it does have more of a gameplay impact later on, but we haven't quite got to that bit yet.
I'm on the ground.
The Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came.
Going back. Going back. Going.
Shut up!
Is it debris?
The observation crews are goofing off again. What the hell is that?
Anything wrong?
I found something interesting. I'll check it out.
Hatch unlocked. Where? A helmet.
I've got a bad feeling.
What?
An orbital frame.
Dingo, I see a huge ship over there. Ah!
What's happening, Angie? What ship did you see? Angie! Damn. Warship? Must be BAHRAM. Get your ship down into the ditch and stay hidden.
Good morning. Ready for combat operation.
So, remember how in the original game we had a lot of orange on Jehuty? Now we don't. Now it's a slightly different color scheme. Movement, kind of the same, except I can dash freely in any direction now. It's not always like... when we were playing originally, I could only really dash in Jehuty's facing. I couldn't, like, you know, double back, swap the dash around like that quite as easily. And we could fight right now, but I just want to go over a few other things before we get going. First, Dingo's little throwaway line there, that he didn't quite remember what happened 6 years ago, i.e. we're in the year 2172, and his friend Rick, I think his name was Rick anyway, was like, hey Dingo, who won in 66? 6 years ago? Keep that one in mind. While the plot, story, and dialogue of this game is very weirdly translated, there are a few things that call forward or call back to other bits that end up happening, and that's one of it that's very easy to miss. It technically doesn't matter that much, but it's one. It's a detail that, like, oh, hey, they actually bring this up. As for combat, it's the same as it was the first game, except now our dash ranged attack fires and fires more shots, tracks better. Burst attack is faster to whip out at a range as well. And when we get to the tutorial, because we'll be doing the tutorial this way around this time through, you'll see that we have an expanded moveset.
Confirming the enemy destroyed.
What is the efficiency of this frame?
This is orbital frame Jehuty. Do you want me to explain how to manipulate the frame?
Who is this?
This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, ADA.
So this is a battle computer, isn't it? More reliable than the LEV's navigators.
I'm completely different. Do you request control instructions?
Yes, Ada. Please.
Please choose what training you want to go through.
We won't really go through the movement. We will go through the attacks, the guard, the lock-on, and the combo smash. I was kind of hoping grab would be here, but it might be introduced in a later tutorial. But you can already, in the first game, whenever I grabbed something, remember that I could only stay in one place and I had to aim around? That's completely different. You saw that it's different here.
Normal attack.
So,
Jehuty is set up not to do that right now.
We can do the old 4-hit combo. We still have the old 3-shots, and I showed it there as well. If I hold the ranged button, we do a stronger hit as opposed to a rapid one. Okay. Dash attacks are exactly the same. We have homing lasers when we're far away, and up close we have a nice little dash blade that does a good bit of knockback. And look at all those hits. There's also going to be more enemies in this game than there were in the first one, where we had Raptors, Mummy Head, and Cyclops. We now have, I believe, double to triple the number of enemies. We can also paint more targets. You see that there's a bar that fills up on the bottom. As we use range attacks, we use up sub-energy, which we refill through combo meter. So the more hits we string together, the more it refills. Much better than the sub-weapon ammunition system of the first game.
I will explain.
Burst attacks are exactly the same. If we're up close, we do a nice little wide sweep. It'll break through shield guards as well. If we're ranged, we could do a nice ranged burst shot. I believe charge time does affect damage. We can check that very easily right now. We just don't charge it much. It does affect damage. Melee, though, doesn't have a burst charge time. It just goes or doesn't. Guard I don't care about. Combo smash. Remember I said that we now have a little bit of a changed moveset when it comes to melee, and then Ada went, Jehuty is not set up to do that right now. That's because I was trying to do this. We can now knock enemies up or down. You cannot do this in the original game. And if an enemy collides with a surface, like there, we deal extra damage as well. Now, combat here is going to be a little bit slower than it will be in the real world. Quote, real world. But the ability to throw enemies into surfaces
Jehuty is set up not to do that right now.
Is really important. It really helps with damage.
Ending training.
Grabs we'll get to later.
We found our objective at point 04.
Roger. Departing for 04.
Enemy approaching. Unmanned battle planes. Unmanned combat aircraft, Mosquito. Individual attacks are weak, but be careful.
Now we can use homing laser to deal with all these, or we can just dive on in.
Attack the mosquitoes all at once with the homing
And you'll see
laser.
that Jehuty does a much better job of moving to and tracking targets in this game than it did in the first one. We can also do just that. Look at that combo meter grow, 160, 170, and we're just going to keep on climbing that. First attack clears out so many of them. I want to see 246.
Yes, I'll connect you now.
Help me, Dingo!
Where are you?
My legs are damaged!
Rick, where are you now? Don't move! I'll be there soon!
Enemy approaching.
It's approaching your way!
I indicate the position of Rick with an arrow. Move in the indicated direction.
Now, this game is about... I would say it would be about the same length as Zone of the Enders 1, but that's kind of a lie. It is if you don't know what you're doing. It's much shorter if you do. Which is a shame, because I love this game and I wish it went on longer. Can't quite get to the raptor because it's stuck in with the mosquitoes. There we go.
Raptor destroyed.
We're just gonna start cutting through all of these. Now if I bring this up, you can see, now we can see our experience to the next level. We're quite a way away from leveling up. That might be the case in this, that the difficulty does dictate leveling, kind of like I think it did in the first game. I also now have the ability to actually change the options if I need to. And then sub-weapon, it will show us kind of how it works. Attack is how much damage it will do. Speed is roughly, you know, how fast it is. Sub, I believe, refers to how much energy it uses. It will also show us if it's, I believe the second symbol there, the one where it says the G, I believe that means it breaks guard. And also that it's, you know, physical, but I don't think that ever really matters. And then mission here will tell us, different fun little things as well. I believe the level cap in this game is around 9, but I don't think we're going to get there. I vaguely remember that I finished this game around level 7. Sometimes 8, depends on how I'm playing. We can also bring up a more interesting map if we need one, but we don't need it right now. We're gonna thin out the mosquitoes because that's where I'm gonna take most of the damage. Pull the raptors my way, and let's go.
Enemy destroyed.
Hello, Mr. Raptor.
Raptor destroyed.
Should be all targets clear. Oh, except for these mosquitoes. There's a few more. It's fine. Come one at a time. It's okay. You're only the weakest enemy in the game. You see what it'll do with a little bit of backtracking.
Enemy reinforcements. Pay attention to your back, too. Enemy destroyed. To switch lock-on targets, use LT.
Ooh, I think they've actually given me a few extra raptors.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy
You
destroyed.
can already see as well, because of the higher enemy count, this is a lot more of an intense combat. This is why I was so happy in the first game when we accidentally triggered like 9 enemies at the City 01 power plant area, or the power plant, the power tower, the Tower of Power even. Because it's around the same intensity as this game can get to. We're early on and we're already dealing with this sort of thing. I'm a half damaged already, but don't worry too much about it.
Damage level exceeding 50%. Enemy destroyed. Obtained Metatron. The cursor is on.
Oh, I was
Destroy
muted during
the
that.
burst
Oops.
attack. Stop moving and hold RT.
I think I was muted
Then
anyway.
hit the X button for a burst attack.
I might have been muted just for that little section we just did. I really need to do a better job of double checking this rather than focusing so much in on the game. Apologies for that. I was doing it by accident yesterday too. But, what was I saying on this section? Yeah. In City 01, first game, where I ended up triggering like 8-9 enemies at once, that's the level of intensity this game is going to get to. And we're still early on. It's going to pick up more from here. And the enemies are high level too. It's actually going to be a test of my skill. Look, it's Rick! I'm a better LEV pilot than you, Rick.
Beat it, Rick! Dingo!
Since I found Jehuty, you'll have to give it to me.
What does BAHRAM want with Callisto?
Oh? You don't look like a mining man to me.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm going to pause here. Most boss fights in this game I can clear pretty quick. So, I say pretty quick. I can kind of clear them quickly, but also some of them get very mechanically intense, which means commentary is going to dip a little bit while I actually focus in and, you know, lock in, I think they say. So at the start of most boss fights, we'll do a quick pause to explain how the boss works and then do it. So this is Ardjet, A-R-D-J-E-T, Ardjet. They're a pretty good intro boss. They teach you to block, except we've seen how aggressive I play. We're not going to be blocking that often. And they also teach you that bosses will have openings and punish you if you try to attack them outside of them. Having said that, I can beat this boss in under a minute. So once we get going, we get going. But the gist is that she'll swap between trying to fight you normally and then do one of her, either her version of a dash attack, or she'll do her burst attack. If it's a dash attack, you have to shoot down all the wisps. If it's the burst attack, you have to just dash around and then she's vulnerable at the end of it. She is completely invincible during her wisp attacks and her burst attacks. So this is the wisp attack. You can shoot it down, or you can just shield. And the quick way to try and take her out is to involve burst attacks and slap her into the floor every so often. This is her burst attack. When an enemy's cursor is red, it means that they cannot block. Except I don't particularly care about that too much. Because she is almost done.
So you want this frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're BAHRAM, that's too rough.
It sure is.
Who's the commander?
You think I'll tell?
Wait!
Good job, Dingo.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Dingo, the enemy is approaching me.
All right, I'll try to head them off.
You will?
Take care, Angie.
What?
High energy reaction inside enemy battleship. Entry is dangerous.
If we don't do something, we'll be crushed along with Callisto. We have no choice.
Spider's a little bit annoying. You can kind of see they have a bit of a shield. But once they flip over, they take a lot more damage.
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed. To switch lock-on targets, use LT.
But again, like, early into Zone of the Enders 1, you didn't fight 7 enemies all at once. And yet here we are.
Raptor destroyed. All enemies have been cleared.
Now we're going to get hit with pretty much all, except I think maybe 2 enemy types in this section alone.
You can grab objects which may be useful in battle with the B button. Do you want to see how it's done?
Yes, please.
Alright, now we get the full tutorial. So it's going to give me grab object and grab enemy. We're going to go straight with grab enemy because it unlocks everything. So in the first game, the only thing you could do is like grab an enemy and you just like, I'd stay... Can you not? I'm trying to, you know, recreate the original game. So in the first game, you'd... Yeah, it's going to keep shooting me. grab it and then sort of not be able to move around. Here, obviously, I can move around. And also, I can charge up the enemy with a burst energy. So they deal more damage, and also I believe it increases my grab timer. And, you know, throw enemies that locked on rather than just throw them blindly. But I can also just fly over and hit enemies with enemies. And then I can charge up the throw by doing that, which gives it more damage. And obviously every time we do a rotation, that's dealing damage to anyone who's near me. So what we're going to do is see if, because I don't remember myself. Whoops. If I full charge you and throw, oh, full charge and throw. Huh, I guess it did a little bit more damage, but not much. And also new to this game, we can grab objects as well. Which, in here, is sort of... It's useful where it's used, but it's not really used in many places. It is very crucial to one specific boss fight, though.
Ending training. Destroy the cellar, generating enemies.
Now, I could destroy the cellar. However, I would like to hit level 2. Now, a cellar is an interesting concept of an enemy because it is basically a giant vector trap full of unmanned combat frames. So things like the mosquito, the raptors, mummy heads, spiders, you name it, it's probably in it. Right on cue. Thought I was going to hit the raptor. Now you may also remember, I mentioned them already, we will be seeing them here. The mummy head is a type of raptor. It is equipped with long-range support weapons and a little bit of a weird shield. It wants me to really destroy these cellars, but I don't want to. I'm going to fight this raptor. Biggest threat to me. The Cyclops was a close combat variant of the Raptor that was basically a, what if we just took away the energy blades and made it, you know, a boxer? Which is a kind of cool concept. The problem is, it was aggressive, it was dangerous, it would kick my ass sometimes because of the way combat worked there. I don't think the Cyclops gives me as much trouble in this game, but I could be very wrong. Now, if you destroy the cellar, you don't get all this experience, if I remember correctly. They might have changed that. But the other upside as well is, you know, less risk reward. You probably don't take as much damage. If you destroy everything that the cellar can produce, it becomes very fragile. And the main way to damage a cellar is to throw objects at it. We do get other ways to deal with them later, but obviously that's later. How close are we? Yeah, we might actually hit level 2 pretty soon. They can't... I think that there's not much left for that cellar. I kind of prefer if we had a better spread of enemies like that. And then, unlike the first game, every time we level up, we definitely do get a full heal. Unless that's changed in this difficulty. I swear you get a full heal when you level up anyway. I'm going to stick with that. Yeah, I thought I caught that raptor. And yeah, we're leveling up pretty soon. Once we do, I might just destroy the cellar. Oh, I see that raptor. Come on, game, work with me. Thank you. We don't get a full heal. We are dealing way more damage now, though. I say way more. We're doing a bit more. I could have sworn it like ends shortly after you hit level 2. Looks like it's not finished. That's fine. If it wants to keep giving me experience, I'll take the experience. I'm not going to be doing this with the other sellers, though. I'm trying to get as much early stuff as I can, because the early game is a lot more difficult than the rest of it, if I remember right. I'm really close to dying, though. Yeah, see, if we keep locked onto the cellar, we can try to clear out more mosquitoes than normal. I saw that raptor coming in, though. Where are you? There. I'll take it. And after all that messing around, yeah, okay. We're not going to hit level 3. If I wanted to waste the time, we could, but the early level 2 is kind of all I want. Even if it is early by like a few rooms. Hello, Mummy Head. Just like in the first game, I'm probably going to focus down the Mummy Heads, but notice there, once it's low enough, it will rupture, and the Raptor will come out. They're not as easy to kill anymore. You know, thinking about it, this room might be the easy one to level up in. Except I can see there's a Mummy Head. Maybe easier to level up this one faster. Because all it does is throw out, I think it's 2 raptors and then a mummy head. I can hear the phalanx, that's definitely a mummy head. Come on, give me the next set of raptor, mummy head. I've already leveled. I don't need the back and forth. I don't know why. I thought there was also a Metatron in this room. Guess not. Oh, but there is in this corridor, right? Maybe.
After all, they want this frame, don't they?
Did you board this even though you knew?
I didn't want to involve my friends. Also, there's something I have to confirm.
Okay, we might have hit level 2 without having to farm the first room. But no Metatron here is a bit wild. You'll also be able to tell anytime.
Is open. Please follow the arrow.
Okay.
You'll also be able to tell anytime I I put down a marker for anything. Because either I zoom in during a cutscene or we start bursting. No Metatron here either. Aren't you a little bit familiar? It's, well, she's called Nephtis in this one. Hello, Viola. That's arriving in about 1 minute. Which is a bit of a shame.
The enemy shield is not damaged by an energy attack. You will need to make a physical attack.
A physical attack?
A blade, or something used in close combat.
But it seems the blades can't reach it.
Look for something useful to attack.
So this is the tutorial of, hey, look, buddy, use the environment. Stop trying to punish me for throwing things at you. Wow, she's been way too aggressive in melee. Normally she's not like this. I guess her AI is a lot more in my face during hard mode. Yeah, we can just throw pylons at her. And we're going to have to pause, unfortunately, because there's nothing I can do on the interim to sort of interrupt or sort of hold off while the ads are playing. What I can do, though, is talk about Viola. Because obviously we fought her a lot in the first game, and then eventually, during at the end of the first game, we sort of destroyed her orbital frame, kicked her out of the Antilles colony, and she drifted into the, I believe it was Jupiter atmosphere. I suddenly can't remember my planets very well. And I mentioned, well, she said, Radam, or Radam. And I mentioned that, oh, if you want to learn more about Radam, or Radium, or Random, or whatever his name translated as, there's the film Idolo. I looked into it because I was curious which came first, Idolo or Zone of the Enders 1. Turns out they both released on the same day, but Idolo was in development first. Now, Idolo is a pretty good film. I think it's like an hour long, and it follows initially Viola and Radium. But, you know, translation differences lead to Radam. Radium piloted the first ever orbital frame, and it was developed by BAHRAM. Viola didn't synchronize with the orbital frame, and the film sets in motion the idea that Metatron, the energy that's used by, well, BAHRAM and anyone who develops an orbital frame, that is seemingly having its own mind. That's a really weird way to word it. How do I put it better? Metatron seems to influence people who use it. We should probably do this with the... Oops, I didn't realize we'd skipped that bit. Damn. I paused right before the cutscene. And then we skipped the cutscene. That was a genius move by me, wasn't it? I was just gonna unpause and fly around the room. Whoops. Well, we'll have to wait for the ad break to finish before I summarize that cutscene. It's I know what the cutscene is. We didn't miss anything major. And I wish we had a way just to go back, but we don't because I've not been saving. But yeah, so the Idolo follows the first orbital frame, Idolo, and its inevitable destruction. I believe it's set in the year I don't know when. I don't actually remember when. But at the end of Idolo, it, you know, everything happens in the film. I'm not going to spoil it, but I will say that the end of it shows Viola flying towards the Antilles colony in Nate. Now, for those who caught by the ads, technically you didn't miss anything. I paused just as it seems that I threw the last pylon needed to kill or stun Nate, or Nephtis, or however you want to say it in this game. Didn't realize that, was going to fly around the room to sort of, you know, give a bit of audio background rather than just, well, skip a cutscene by accident. Realized what had happened, thought I could pause the cutscene because I thought that I could. I accidentally skipped it. So to summarize the cutscene we just missed, we threw a pylon, it pins Nephtis against the wall, and then, just like at the end of Zone of the Enders 1, Jehuty starts having a synchronization because Anubis is nearby. Which is what this, anytime we hear this sound effect and have this special effect on the screen, that's that. Now I need to get comfortable very quickly. I should have done this during the ad break, I apologize. What I'm going to do is I'm going to nudge us forwards, get into the cutscene, and try very quickly to get comfortable.
Give that orbital frame back.
Who's the runner?
So, Anubis fights exactly like Anubis at the end of Zone of the Enders 1. Obviously with some of the improvements that Zone of the Enders 2 has to the combat as well, but functionally exactly the same. Let's see if we can beat them. Now, if I remember right, this fight works on the principle of I need to deal enough damage. Problem is, until we destroy enough of the arena, I'm going to have trouble dealing anything to Anubis. And that burst attack really tracks well. Unfortunately, Anubis has a bit of a weird burst melee. It's actually a combo string.
Damn, it's too tough.
Hold on a second. Take me back to the title screen. I did the hotkey, dropped the controller, skipped a really major cutscene. So what we're going to do... Please tell me you don't autosave. You don't. We're now going to speedrun the start of the game, which means... Oh boy, we're doing all that again. That's normal. This is what I get for trying to rush. Apologies, this is such a absolute mess of a stream. But I'm pretty sure we can get back to where we were in under 30 minutes. Especially because now we'll be re-seeing the cutscenes that we accidentally skipped. But yeah, I had the control in my hands, I felt it vibrate as I was like putting it on the side, and then just accidentally dropped it, and it skipped. I weighed it up in my head and went, you know what, it's probably better if we go back through. New game, hard. Classic controls, hard. And then we just sort of skip our way through.
Dingo, I think the Nepthis
Fast way through this is just basically doing this.
You may crash. Beware.
Course clear.
Apologies for that.
Dingo, haven't you arrived yet?
But I think this will help demonstrate that the game can be pretty short when you know what you're doing, and also when you're not like trying to waste time like I am. This also means we're not probably going to have the early level 2 that I would like.
Are you free?
However, that's fine, I guess. It just makes the Viola bit easier and the Anubis bit a little bit easier.
Enemy approaching. Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Be careful not to get surrounded. Raptor destroyed. Confirm.
Enemy destroyed.
Ending
Exit.
training. Unmanned combat aircraft, Mosquito. Individual attacks are weak, but be careful. There are many of them.
Just gonna keep on with this. I believe this is the faster way to get through this bit.
With the homing laser.
Although, getting into a cost like that and doing a burst attack does a really good job of clearing them out too.
Put me.
I indicate the position of Rick with an arrow. Move in the indicated direction. Enemy destroyed.
Come on, I need to get to Rick as fast as I can to then beat Nephtis and Ardjet as fast as I can. And then probably not do as well on the Anubis fight. I guess I can mention the mechanics of the Anubis fight. Obviously, we're not intended to win. However, if I remember right, you need to actually deal enough damage that Anubis will grab you rather than kill you. Because he will. He will absolutely destroy you. I still wish the lock-on in this game went for clusters of enemies. But that's okay, we can still kind of just rip through this kind of quick. I'm also going to have to use saves to make sure we don't skip anything by accident. Shots don't track very well. I need to remember that. They took away a little bit of the homing aspect of the base shot.
Pay attention to your back, too. Raptor destroyed. To switch lock-on targets, use LT. Enemy destroyed.
And then the other issue I have is that my burst/dash button is starting to stick on the control. I'm going to need to get a new one. I might do that during the weeks where I'm... during the time where I'm not going to be able to stream as much. I might just get a whole new controller. Because I've had this one, I think, going 7 years now, so I'm surprised the buttons held up like that. Like this well, up to this point. You can see as well that sometimes I'm trying to dash, but the button's sort of stuck. So it's not released, and then it's doing a burst.
Stop moving and hold RT.
I can kind of still get dasher to go through, but I've got to absolutely hammer the button for it. It's not as light and feathered as I'd like.
Shoot down the enemy's attack with lasers.
Too easy.
I was hoping I was going to get the burst attack off. That's fine. I'm going to use this time to try and see if I can, like, loosen the button a little bit. The answer's probably no. Come on, I was trying to get the burst off there. I don't have a spare controller I can swap in as well. That's the issue. Alright, so we're through this bit. Just out of interest, how much experience am I on? Under 30k. That's not too bad. I think that's actually where we should be.
Enemy reinforcements are LT. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
So far, so good.
Damage level exceeding
Except the damage level is huge because I'm absolutely just rushing it through and not even considering the enemies.
Raptor destroyed.
I need to... Give me a second with this controller.
Pick Jehuty up quickly. We are going back to Mars.
I might actually need to swap the control scheme to Pro so I'm not using that button.
Enemy walking tank. Spider.
There we go. I think I've loosened it a bit. The issue is that it's sticking because the spring isn't, you know, springing that well anymore. Playing games like this where I'm absolutely mashing the button to try and move fast is just wrecking it.
All enemies have been cleared.
That time we got through better. Skip this tutorial. We will clear the cellar quickly, and then we'll try to get the level 2 off of the next one.
Confirmed destruction of Cellar.
Yeah, we can get the level 2 off the next one. But this is what I mean, right? That we don't get anywhere near the same amount of experiences if we just leave the cellar alone.
Enemy approaching. Long distance support type. Mummy head. Be careful. Raptor destroyed.
That's... Track the right target, the raptor that's right in front of me, please.
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
We are not waiting long. Yeah, this is the bit we've been replaying. I think it's been 6 minutes. We're already back here. So, if you want to go fast through this game, you absolutely can.
Enemy destroyed.
Unfortunately, I can't manually rebind the controls. Otherwise, I would shift the burst dash. I don't think I can rebind the controls anyway. I think it's just pick 2 control scheme. Yeah, it is. Otherwise, I'd swap lock on and dash burst. Because that button is absolutely fine.
Raptor destroyed.
How long are we waiting? Not long.
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
And then the raptor was automatically destroyed there because the knockback ended up pushing it out. Straight into Phalanx. Halberd even.
Exceeding 50%.
Because that mummy head wants to be an absolute rat bastard.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
There we go.
Confirmed destruction of Cellar.
We're not halfway to level 3, but that's fine.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Right, we're back to Nephtis.
The gate to the next unit is open.
Just gonna mash circle and throw as much as I can at her. One more, I think.
Is that you, Viola?
Perhaps you're speaking to a battle AI.
She's AI? Hey, Viola!
It is just a replica being made by using her past battle data and part of her character. I don't think you can get a response from her.
So, what happened to Viola?
The applicable frame runner is already dead.
She died?
In the year 2172, the Antilia raid. It was a matter under the control of the Space Force. BAHRAM attacked the colony orbiting a satellite of Jupiter and stole an orbital frame which was under development.
Was she involved with that? Which orbital frame was taken?
The orbital frame Anubis. Jehuty was their target too, but they didn't get this frame.
Jehuty was collected by someone who had much to fear from BAHRAM before it was abandoned on Callisto.
That is about right.
Who was commanding the Antillia raid?
That was the commander of BAHRAM, Colonel Noman.
Noman. What's the matter?
It is a resonance reaction.
Resonance?
It is Anubis.
See, now we're back to this bit. We've seen this already. Let's try and beat Anubis relatively quick. I mentioned that Anubis's burst attack is a combo. That makes it a little bit annoying to fight, because you can be getting comboed and then it will immediately go in for a burst attack. And here is where my aggression really helps out, particularly with Anubis. I say as I then get hit by the burst attack. We can close the gap, we can force it to try and go into melee. Which, if we then dash out, dash back in, I'm going to wait for that to collide. We can get Anubis to sort of... There we go.
Damn, it's too tough.
I remember you.
Noman. It's Dingo.
I'm surprised you're still alive, Dingo.
Long time no see, Noman.
How have you been?
I've been on vacation.
You get off and come to my room.
What are you doing on this ship anyway?
If anything happens to my pals on Callisto, you'll pay.
I didn't kill them.
I don't believe you.
Your skills are getting worse, Dingo. You've been slacking off.
Noman.
Ken, back off. Let me introduce you to Dingo. He was the leading pilot in our unit 6 years ago.
Dingo Egret?
Military records show him dead.
You're doing rather menial work compared to the old days. Have you been demoted to the outskirts?
Shut up. You have come back under my command.
Come back? You must be kidding!
You'd better come back. It'll be fun from now on.
I refuse! Your fooling around almost killed me back there. It's not funny.
You don't understand.
You can't deceive me with beautiful words like freedom and independence anymore. Do you realize how many of my comrades died back there? Say it. You killed them!
I wouldn't know.
You devil!
Dingo! Come back. I like you.
You make me sick.
You dispose of the body.
Help me if you want to live.
I've never heard anything like this before. Are you sure this order is from Colonel Noman?
If not, why would I be doing such a thing? Ready? Please begin.
He's got a stable pulse.
Thank you. You can go now.
Okay.
Awake? You've been asleep for 2 months. I shaved your beard. Ada, please look after him.
If I have to.
Where am I?
You're on Deimos Station, the gateway to Mars. How are you feeling?
I feel really sick.
It's better than feeling dead, isn't it?
I didn't die, did I?
You didn't, but you did lose your heart and lungs.
So how can I still be alive?
You can only stay alive when you're aboard Jehuty.
Jehuty?
The machine supplements your heart and lungs. That power comes from Jehuty.
What?
The minute you get off Jehuty, it will stop providing energy. You will die if you leave Jehuty.
Oh, don't talk nonsense.
Well, try it if you like.
Sit down, it's too dangerous.
Don't do that again. Did you want to scare me to death?
You're either stupid or insane! How could you do this to me?
I had no choice. The cockpit is too small to put in all the gear needed to keep you alive.
I didn't want this!
I told you if you helped me, I would save your life.
I don't remember. When did you say that?
Just before, when you nearly died.
I don't remember!
You should be more appreciative of me. I saved your life, looked after you, and kept you hidden from the other crew for 2 months.
Damn. Hook me up to proper vitals.
I can give your real body back, so you'd better just accept my orders.
Don't be ridiculous. How can I follow BAHRAM?
I'm not BAHRAM.
What?
Quite the opposite. I'm with the Space Force. I'm Ken Marineris. I've been sent into hiding in BAHRAM.
Are you serious?
Don't be so surprised all the time.
Why not?
I said we don't have much time, didn't I? I didn't want to do this either. First, you have to escape from Deimos as soon as possible. You're in danger if we stay here wasting time talking.
It's hard for a dead man to understand.
You are still alive.
So what?
Noman is still alive too. Don't you want vengeance on him?
He killed my comrades.
I have the same aim as you, so I won't do anything bad to you.
Can I just ask you one question?
What?
Is it correct this year's winner was Hesperia Gales?
What? Can't you be more serious?
I'm very serious. Do you know the answer?
We've no time for games on Mars.
So, yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to go back and re-show those cutscenes, rather than skip them. A, we now know that Viola, I forgot that in the summary actually, is to mention this is where it reveals that Viola isn't alive, that is just a battle AI. But more importantly, Dingo gets shot, and he used to know Noman. He used to work for Noman, he used to be BAHRAM. And then, yeah, now we're stuck inside of Jehuty, she keeps us alive. Now this section, I'm going to put a save here, so in case we have to do anything like that again, we don't have to redo the start of the game. There we go.
The catapult to eject ships is over there. You can get out if you go along this way. Satellite Deimos is under BAHRAM now. Unmanned machines are on patrol to attack support units of the Space Force from Earth.
Deimos is under BAHRAM's rule?
Not just Deimos. Mars and another satellite, Phobos. All of Mars' area has been under BAHRAM's control. Noman has performed great deeds.
That's awful.
Unexpected things have occurred. Anyway, please consult Ada about the catapult.
Oh hey Cyclops.
Enemy approaching. Close range combat type. Cyclops. Be careful.
So the Cyclops is a little bit quicker and a lot more aggressive, surprisingly, than it was in Zone of the Enders 1. It's going to get some hits in, and I should be okay for the most part if I give it a little bit of respect and don't just like treat it like a, well, raptor. The issue we're gonna have is when the lock-on decides it wants to track a mosquito instead. Now, part of the reason why Cyclops are so dangerous in this one is their knockback will deal a lot more damage. Fuck off with the mosquitoes! I don't care. Now I care, because... There we go. So... Lock-on still isn't great in this game. It still kind of goes for the nearest thing, and if there's a bunch of mosquitoes, good luck. Because you will be bounced around the mosquitoes all over the place. We might have leveled up to level 3 by now. On the run that was... Now the section has a bit of an RNG element to it. We're going to see that soon. If you ever want to sort of grind, this is sort of a good place to do it, but... Zone of the Enders isn't a game you really need to grind for. Outside of weird bits like Nephtis and Anubis. And even then, you probably don't need to grind for it. Okay, I know I saw there's Metatron.
Obtained Metatron.
I think. Oh, I was going to say I think there's a Cellar, and there is, but also I think we get the RNG bit soon.
Raptor destroyed.
Sorry, is that that's a mummy head? Get the mummy head. There we go. It's got Metatron. I'll take it.
ETR reaction gone. Obtained Metatron. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
Sort of getting back into the room of the fighting a Cyclops.
ETR reaction gone.
Come on, pick up the closest thing is the Cellar. Pick up the Cellar. Pick up the Cellar. There we go. No, it hasn't. Right, now we can deal with all the mosquitoes. Rather than worrying about them being, like, near constantly spawning. Mosquitoes, like the name implies, they're more of an annoyance and a nuisance than they are a threat. And it's mainly down to, oh, you want to track this enemy over here? Nah, sorry, have a mosquito instead.
Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
There's another piece of Metatron here, but I don't want to pick it up just yet. I'm going to ignore that Metatron.
Encounter.
Time for a fun fight. That definitely hit more than one raptor.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Right, now we can start getting through all of these.
To avoid damage.
Hello, mummy heads. Just gonna fight you at standoff range, because why not? That'll take that one out.
Destroyed.
Close the gap for some more energy.
Enemy destroyed.
I really should go deal with the Cellar rather than fighting everything up here, but fighting everything up here does give me the time to try and, like, kill some things. Hello? This is what I mean. Mosquitoes get in the way. I just want to fight the, you know, the actual orbital frames.
Enemy reinforcements.
And it sucks because we won't have a good way of dealing with mosquitoes en masse for a while. The homing laser, it does a serviceable job, but, you know, there are better ways to go about this.
Enemy destroyed. Cyclops destroyed.
I wondered if there was a third Cyclops, and then it just came in and punched me from off the screen. There's a fourth one, actually. Send it, because that mummy head's going to fire soon.
Though it may take longer, let's fight in long distance to avoid damage.
I think it'll be fine.
ETR reaction gone.
Just full charge.
Mummy head destroyed.
How are we for... Oh yeah, we're going to level up if we just go for the Cellar. Full charge of burst and send it. Yeah, we're going to go into melee to finish this off.
Damage level exceeding
Or not.
75%.
Turrets actually do a respectable amount of damage.
The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
This is why I didn't want to take the Metatron as well. because I had a feeling there was a fight in this room, but I thought it was a different sort of fight. I didn't think there was a cellar. I think we can backtrack. We can. No, we can't. Not yet. Means I probably should have grabbed the Metatron then, huh? Oh, there's one in this one.
Obtained Metatron.
Oh, is this? This must be when we get it.
I received a rescue signal.
Ignore it.
Connected.
This is Taper. I'm stuck with a cargo of freight. Please help me.
Which line is this, Ada?
This is from the Space Force.
Listen to his story, Dingo.
Taper, can you hear me? This is Henry G. What's wrong with you?
Are you the Space Force, Henry G?
Something like that.
Please help me. My unit has been attacked by BAHRAM. The controls on my fighter have not been working and I don't have any idea where I am.
We can't help you then.
Yes, please. I've got an important mission to carry out.
Important mission?
We are helping our friends on Mars.
Who did you say you're helping?
There are many people who can't escape from Vasilia after taking away the Vector Cannon.
Vector Cannon?
Please help Taper, Dingo. We need to get it.
I don't know.
I can order Ada to stop feeding energy to you.
You'll what?
Ada?
Damn. Okay, I'll do it. Taper, I'm coming to help you. Don't move from where you are.
I'm hiding in a container. I start shaking after hearing the sound of gunfire.
Ada, where was that message sent from?
I can't find the particular point, but from all indications it seemed not too far away.
Taper said he's hiding in a container, and he got scared after hearing shots.
Giving too much damage to the container will destroy it. Be careful.
I know. I'm just going to knock with a shot.
Welcome to the point of the game that I dislike the most. Taper is, well, yeah, as I said, he's in a container, but the container is always randomized, as far as I know. It is always one of 3 possible containers, and I've never bothered to learn what those 3 possible containers can be.
Henry G, this is Taper. A container with the serial number including 5.
So we're looking for a container. Ada, please shut up.
Use the right stick.
So we're looking for a container with the number 5, and if we're in the right room, which we're not because we'd hear him otherwise, he'd be reacting by going, "Oh my, I don't want to hear this," and he would repeat that over and over again. And if we get the room wrong, or the container, sorry, if we either one wrong, he will, or the containers will all change the room they're in. Now the upside is, every time you get it wrong, he will give you some more details. Why he couldn't give you all the details to begin with, I don't know.
He's come here now. A blue container.
So he's in a blue container with a number 5. He's not this room. Let's go into the next corridor. That means he must be... It's Metatron up ahead. He could be in those rooms. We're gonna go check this one. Yeah, this is just a Metatron room. Okay. This just connects back through to the other corridor. See, I thought for some reason he could be in one of 2 rooms. Oh, sorry, one of 3 rooms. Right, blue container, number 5. I think we should just start hazarding some guesses. Could have sworn if you just go into the room he's in,
He's come here now.
then he would just go, "Oh my, I don't want to hear this when you fire a shot." So that's blue, but it's not got a number 5 on it. That's not got a 5 on it. Other fun fact, and I know this one is completely correct, if we burst attack the container he's in, he dies, and we fail, and we restart. And I believe the restart, and this is where I might be wrong, I believe the restart will then change the container he's in, so... Well, I guess we can deal with some raptors. Why would you not swap to the closest target to me? Thank you.
ETR reaction gone.
Again, why would you not swap to the raptor?
Raptor destroyed.
Hi, hello player. Would you like to swap to the 3 raptors near you or the completely ineffective laser grid that's 50 feet away?
I can see the warehouse number. I think I'm in warehouse A now.
We in A? We're in A. So we're looking for a 5. Is he in this one?
Oh my, I don't want to hear this.
You get it wrong. So he was in A, he's now moved. He's going to be in... Yeah, see, now he could be in B or C. Ooh, 3 mummy heads. Man, remember in Zone of the Enders 1 when 3 mummy heads absolutely kicked my ass because they all had superior code? Beverage Farm remembers. And now my burst attack actually has a good lock-on range, so we can just sit outside of halberd range and actually do something about them. As I get my ass handed to me by that raptor.
Please come here now. A container with the serial number including 1.
This one.
Hey! You must be Taper.
Are you Henry G?
Yes, I am.
Wow, I'm saved. Thank you. Ah! BAHRAM!
I'm not BAHRAM, though this is an orbital frame.
Stop! What's your assignment?
Hey, I'll leave you behind if you keep being so dismal.
What's your assignment?
As I said, I'm trying to help you.
Oh, all right. Please help me.
Dingo, ask him about his orders.
Shut up.
I have to rescue the people in Visalia County on Mars. They got stuck after they got a weapon to break through the defense systems of the enemy base.
That's the one you told me about a moment ago.
Yes. The Vector Cannon. It's very important to us to win. That's why I have to rescue them.
You're kidding. How can you rescue them like this?
It's my duty.
Nonsense.
It's enough you take me as far as the shooter to Mars with you. I know where my comrades are when I get to Mars.
You're asking me to carry you to the shooter.
Exactly. Let's go.
Dingo, take him. We'll have him guide us to the Levs in Visalia.
I don't think he's that useful.
Like them, we have to destroy BAHRAM's military fortress. That's why we need that weapon.
The military fortress?
The military fortress. Aumaan.
Aumaan.
Oh, Henry G. I've got a program for an orbital frame, but I don't know anything about its contents, so you're welcome to use it.
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon Geyser. It works against the enemy's power unit. It can restrict movement for a fixed time.
A sub-weapon?
Sub-weapons support your normal attack with special effects. Select a sub-weapon by tilting the left stick up or down while pressing LB. Use it with the B button. Each time you use the sub-weapon, the sub-gauge goes down. Keep an eye on how much is left.
Ada, what do I have to do when I grab Taper's Lev?
Press LB for a short while so the grab appears in the sub-weapon window. Then press the B button in front of the target you wish to grab. Press the B button again to let go. Check
Welcome.
position on the map.
Welcome to the escort quest, because now we have to get him out of here. Henry G is completely useless, but we'll get onto like that bit, sort of stuff in a second. He's in a Phantoma, the LEV, the LEV that we saw at the start of the game in Zone of the Enders that crushed all our Leo's friends. We now have it here in a much higher resolution. Unfortunately, the camera keeps trying to snap every time I like move around, so we can't quite just like look at him very easily. But we're going to see a lot more Phantomas in this game. And yeah, we kind of just have... Ada's a bit wrong. I can just push up and down like I did in Zone of the Enders 1. Opening LB just opens the menu so it's easier to see, and I think it freezes the game while we do it. And Geyser, much more useful in this game than in Zone of the Enders 1, because we can actually, as it says, paralyze enemies rather than throwing down some lasers that would be very useless outside of maybe one area in the game. If he takes any damage in the Phantoma, we can heal him by burst. Except he's not taking any damage at the moment, so I can't charge him up. We can also swing him around like a weapon, which is the most useful he will ever be in the whole game. Now, the way we need to go is... Ooh, we can go backwards. There are enemies behind us. But we need to go through F and G, or we can go the long way round. I'm feeling the long way round, because I'd like to get as close to level 4 as possible. So that means we need to go through A, E, E. Why are there 2 E's? Oh, that's a C. A, C, E, D, G. Got it. You can deal with Cyclops. Now, the Geyser would make it a lot easier to fight Cyclops because, you know, I can just stun them. I know that he's actually taken some damage because they sent a shockwave towards him. You can heal him, but it takes up sub-energy. Now, A is this way. I don't need to check the map, it's written on the side. Nothing in A. Ooh, hello. Shut up, Taper. If you were any good, you'd be firing that dinky little, like, autocannon you'd have for a rifle. But instead you're gonna sit there and complain, because you're a coward and you're useless. If you're lucky, I'll use you as a melee weapon. Now, I think we can see his number. Yeah, we can just about see his number on the Phantoma if I drift the camera and you look at the bottom of the screen. His number is 99. Keep that one in mind. So next we want to go through C. Oh, we have contact. Taking damage from the mines. One of the Cyclops has decided to go punch up him for a bit. So far, we're doing fine. Oh, enemies in the next room. Might as well heal them up now. What do we got? Oh, it's just these. Bit of a disappointment. I was hoping for a raptor. Look at him float down on his dinky little jets. So pathetic. Okay, looks like we got more laser cells. 3 raptors. Raptors will do a better job of dealing damage to him just because they're faster. But it doesn't mean that they're more dangerous. Just, you know. They are what they are. Cyclops, heavy but slow. Raptors, fast but weak. Oh, we've seen it a few times. I put a little bit of reference to it as well. The shockwave attack that the Cyclops does, phenomenal amounts of shock knockback, but very little damage. It's very annoying to get hit by. Similarly... Yeah, you're fine, don't worry. It's actually probably faster just to do quick bursts. See? What are you worried about? Your Phantoma's perfect. I'm going to charge it with energy because somehow that fixes the holes. Don't think about it too much. Where's the Metatron? There it is.
Obtained Metatron.
I don't know if the Metatron would have healed him as well if I'm carrying him. Contacts on the right. It's probably, you know, Cyclops again. I need to get ready because the next corridor, not the next room, but the next corridor can be a very tough fight. Cyclops? Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's a Cellar. Yeah, that needs to go. You just punching him around like a ragdoll? Like, what's wrong with you? Your AI is wrong. You should be fighting me instead. I keep calling Henry G. His name is Taper. We are Henry G. Oh, we gotta do this again with Cyclops in the room. And I can't open the door if I haven't got him in my hands. Okay.
What are you doing? Stop it! What are you doing?
I need to deal with the turrets more than anything. Because their knockback is going to be the thing that gets me killed. Don't target him with the thing. I'm not actively trying to get him killed, game. I just, you know, if it happens, it happens. If it happens, we have to do this whole section again, so I prefer not to. Wrong way, up and that way, and got you. Alright, Taper. We're going on an adventure. How are we for level up? Yeah, pretty close to full.
That's the shooter. Hey, my assignment on Mars could be very similar to yours.
I will let you know when I get there safely. Thank you for your help.
Yeah.
Don't hold me back in Mars.
That's my line.
Well, I'm leaving now.
Hey, what's Mars like now?
What do you want to know?
How's the military situation?
You should know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Ouch! By the way, what's your mission anyway?
Quick, enemy approaching!
Well, see you later!
Technically, I guess you could call this a boss fight, which is why we stopped for a second. In the first game, we had leaders and we had superiors, and I mentioned the superior code enemy earlier with the 3 mummy heads. Sort of the same thing in this game.
Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Be careful not to get surrounded.
Notice how they're all acting a little bit smarter? One of them, not the one I'm fighting right now. It's going to be, that one there is marked as a commander, which is functioning the same as the leader from the old one. The difference is, I think in this game, if I destroy the commander first, all it does is revert the aggression and the way that everything works for all the regulars.
I suggest using Geyser.
And you can see why I say this is a little bit of a rough fight. Because as you go to fight the commander, they're all giving suppressive shots, which is way more effective than if they try to, like, melee fight you. The fact that they're all level 4 as well, and unlike the first game, they don't lose their level when you destroy the commander, makes them a lot more dangerous. Basically, leader and superior have been linked in this one. Let's do it again. I've got like no health left. Best I can do is kite them around like this, force them to close the gap, and then throw a burst shot to try and deal damage to the group. Thing is, I'm pretty sure they take less damage when they're commanded up as well. Got him.
Obtained Metatron.
Mars. It doesn't look any different. What's that? Viola. I don't want to fight with Viola, even if she is AI. Let's go.
This is bad.
We're almost at the landing point. We've landed on Mars.
Confirm our location.
The edges of West Margaritifer, the state border of Vasilia territory.
Dingo, first you need to enter into Vasilia County.
Wait.
Tell me your location and then
Wait.
ask Ada about the most suitable route to Vasilia.
Wait a second!
What's wrong?
What's going on here? Burned ruins stretched as far as the eye can see.
You were living in the backwoods, so you couldn't know. But in the last half year, the situation on Mars has changed drastically.
Tell me more.
It's a long story.
I bet.
Don't fall asleep.
Hurry up.
Half year ago, BAHRAM began to gain control of the military in every county on Mars. Then, the Mars Liberation Movement against Earth's oppression began to surface. Now, BAHRAM's war potential is very strong, far different from when you were around. The Space Force put up a stubborn resistance, but without a major war, Mars was occupied by BAHRAM in a flash. 1 month ago, the Space Force was almost wiped out except for a few remnants. We attacked Vasilia County, the BAHRAM foothold, with the total force we had then.
That was thoughtless.
Certainly. We knew what was going to happen. The Space Force suffered destruction, so there's not much time to destroy the remaining forces at the enemy base. Although we did find a special thing.
That's the vector cannon Taper mentioned.
The vector cannon is a weapon that delivers a high-energy wave by space compression. The outer shield of the enemy fortress Aumaan defends from invasion with a mass dislocation created by space compression. The vector cannon is the only weapon that can nullify that defense and pierce it.
Urenbeck catapult, orbital frame, vector cannon, so they're all byproducts of Metatron.
It's a bad habit of mankind to want to use its new toys immediately. Don't you agree? However, the military unit has been missing in Vasilia since they acquired the vector cannon. Taper, who you met on Deimos, must have come to get it back.
Why is it so important?
Dingo, do you know about the Aumaan project?
I only recognize the name.
When Dr. Rikoa Hardiman was in good health.
Noman's father.
After Dr. Hardiman died, his son Ridley, that is Noman, took over command of the plan. He then made a full-scale model. Aumaan is a huge military fortress that uses a great amount of Metatron to construct weapons of mass destruction. When it is fully operational, it won't make sense for Earth to send any amount of forces against it. Aumaan will have over 1 million times the power of Anubis, and you've seen the damage that can do. Can you imagine what it will be like?
Why did Noman want to get Jehuty? He's already got a great weapon, hasn't he?
Actually, Anubis and Jehuty were developed as part of the Aumaan plan.
What do you mean?
Those two were a key element in starting Aumaan. That plan was made by Dr. Hardiman. Only those two machines can make Aumaan move or stop.
So, Noman has already got Anubis. He probably thinks Jehuty is a bother.
He either wants it or wants it destroyed. Normally, Anubis and Jehuty have the same abilities, so only Jehuty can fight against BAHRAM War potential, which was much increased through the technological research of Anubis.
That's why you made me have such a terrible experience.
No need to thank me.
Mars terraforming is still a long way from perfect, so it's still too weak to be a battlefield.
Several years ago, there was an attack on Earth by the hawkish faction of Mars, but it was a failure in the end because another power from Mars intervened. Then, BAHRAM learned that they should put pressure on Mars with military force before attacking Earth, strengthening their foothold. The Space Force's power couldn't match BAHRAM. Earth can't approach Mars, which is under constant surveillance by Aumaan.
Earth won't be talking big to Mars.
Earth and Mars bow down to Aumaan, because of Noman, actually.
Is Aumaan in Vasilia?
Anubis and Noman are there too. Aumaan is already getting ready.
He must be happy.
Hey, we have to stop Aumaan and Noman. We have the same purpose, don't we? Our cooperation is not so bad after all, is it?
I know you'll cut off my life support if I refuse.
You have your duty to do.
I don't care about Earth or Mars. My aim is to get Noman. You're all just the same as BAHRAM, aren't you? So don't go thinking you're champions of justice.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but an unidentified combat vehicle is approaching.
Hey, I have to go. I'll disconnect.
No, wait!
Damn it. Let's be done with it.
Okay, new enemy, Narita. Before we get to that, first, apologies. Didn't realize the ads were going to arrive during the cutscene. I thought this bit happens, then that little conversation cutscene happens. So a quick summary for anyone who was caught by the ads. Oh, that's going to be a fun one. We escaped Nephtis from Deimos Station, flew here, and then Diego, wrong name, Dingo, realized that the entirety of this, everything he's seen is just war-torn and destroyed, and none of it really makes any sense. So he finally starts getting an answer from Ken. And she says that BAHRAM has basically staged a military coup, taken control of Mars, and it's all thanks to Noman's father, Dr. Hardiman, who developed Aumaan, Jehuty, and Anubis. And I think the ad sort of finished around that point when that was being explained, but there's one small thing I want to mention. Ken said that there was a faction from Mars trying to do something to Earth, but another faction from Mars stopped them. That is the only acknowledgement in this game, to my knowledge, that references the Dolores series. So, I mentioned the Idolo film earlier. Dolores is the anime series that follows on from Dolores. It takes place between Zone of the Enders 1 and 2, and you kind of see Noman in that, but it's mainly focused on the titular frame Dolores, as well as BAHRAM and a space trucker, literally, trying to save his children and stop BAHRAM from starting the war with Earth. It's a good series. If you watch Idolo, I'd recommend then going on to Dolores. And it does a decent job of showing the interim, but aside from that, Zone of the Enders 2 doesn't really mention Dolores. Back to the game itself, though.
Transforming
The Naritas are a little bit annoying because their dash attack also knocks you back. But they're fun. I like them. They're not, you know, it's not just another type of raptor. And I think that's the first mission file I've actually bothered to pick up. I think we could have picked some up earlier in the game. I just haven't. We're gonna knock you down because I've taken a good amount of damage. I can't need the energy. There's my level up. I was hoping we'd be getting that here. Oh, no. We need to kill that. Give me you. Oh, you have energy as well? Damn, I was hoping it would be on the raptor. Technically it is. And we're clear. Oh, we're not clear. We got more Naritas. Can't stay too immobile fighting a Narita because the other ones can be off screen getting ready to charge. Like that. That one I want to kill last. There's a reason it's giving me Metatron. The fact it's giving me Metatron might signal why. Considering that's a full heal and full energy. Come here, let me show off Geyser. See? Stunned. Way more useful. So this boss, the entirety of how it works, how it fights, is Gradius. It looks like the Vic Viper. It's called the Vic Viper. It attacks through ring blasts, missiles, laser beams, and as the fight goes on, it will gain options, which are just combat drones that will duplicate the attack that it's doing. This... When the first HD collection was released, America was introduced to actual difficulty, because for some reason the American version was way easier than the European or original Japanese release, and Vic Viper was the indication of that. It was very funny seeing the HD release and everyone be like, oh, Vic Viper is way more difficult, I don't remember him being this hard, and then I played it and went, no, he's what I remember him being. So the trick with Vic is to stay mobile while he's zipping around. You can sometimes get lucky, the homing lasers might reach him. But for the most part, you're waiting for when he's doing something like this, where he's immobile, and eventually he will go into human mode. Yeah. He's slightly above me, I couldn't quite get him with a full combo there. And now you can see that blue thing floating behind him, that's an option. Don't get hit by the yellow shots, they're comets. Which, if you remember from the first game, a comet will hit you and then it goes through guards, it will shield, and it will knock you back. And you don't want that. You don't. Thankfully, the options don't persist when he's in human mode. But he's still rough to try and get a hold of. And there's a bit of an invisible wall situation going on with the fight where he can go out of bounds and you can't. The shield also only persists while he's in Vic Viper mode, not human. So all the more reason as to why we sort of have to wait him out. Come on. Fight me, Vic. That's right. I've got you in a nice little pattern. I can take you out. You can make as many options, as many shields as you want. It's not going to save you. Except when I stand still, because I think you're already on the standstill part of the attack. Okay, we're catching him out a lot on the melee. We might have him on the next go-round. Oh, you think I'm BAHRAM, buddy? Technically, you'd be right. A few years ago. That's a lot of comets. We'll just keep distance. Good hit. And he's out.
Wait, I'm not with BAHRAM.
What else can you say if you're not with BAHRAM?
You must be Leo Stenbuck.
You know him?
Ada. Long time no see. You remember me?
Yes, the data is a perfect match with the previous runner.
You haven't changed a bit.
You're the owner of this frame, aren't you?
That's right.
Why did you abandon Jehuty on Callisto?
Without consulting me, Elena...
Elena?
That's not your business! Anyway, get out of Jehuty.
You want me to leave Jehuty? Don't be silly. I can't leave even if it means I die.
How come?
That's not your business.
What do you plan to do with Jehuty?
I think it could be sold at a high price.
Are you going to Aumaan? Ada, please answer my question. You're going to Aumaan, aren't you?
So what if I am?
Do you know that Ada intends to self-destruct Jehuty on Aumaan?
Are you sure?
It is true.
Wait a second! What's going on? Whose order is that?
It's a command which arose from the basis of a program.
The basis of a program? Are you kidding me? Who would allow such a thing? Hey, Ada, I won't allow you to do that!
You're worried as if it concerns you.
Well, it does!
This is the meaning of the existence bestowed upon me.
Are you stupid? How can you throw away your life for no reason?
I don't need any reasons.
Alright, I get rid of Aumaan. Then you don't need to blow up Jehuty. Isn't that right?
What?
And then, once Aumaan is destroyed, you'll be alive. That's enough, isn't it? You should take time to think about the meaning of your existence later.
But...
What's your name?
You shut up! I'm Dingo!
Dingo, I'm sorry, but it's me who will destroy Aumaan.
What?
I can't stomach giving Jehuty to BAHRAM.
I won't give it up either.
I don't want to lose Jehuty.
You rely on me. I'll get rid of it while you're doing your homework at home.
Okay. I will head towards Aumaan after helping the Space Force in Vasilia. If I fail, please carry out my task for me.
Hey!
I don't want Ada to fight. I want to finish it.
Why?
For Ada's sake.
You're a funny guy.
Oh, please take this with you.
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon Gauntlet. It stuns enemies to a distance by physical impact.
If you can hit an enemy into the wall using the gauntlet, they will suffer double damage.
I see.
Dingo, you saw Anubis?
Yeah.
Please be careful with Anubis. Even though you are on Jehuty...
Don't worry. I'll bring your Jehuty back to you later in one piece.
Anyway, you were a good fighter. I trust your skills.
What's that?
It's the BAHRAM fleet. They defend from outside invasions.
Is Leo alright?
He hasn't been captured yet.
There's too much trouble in the sky.
For your own good, you better act with reserve like you're a stranger.
Anyhow, news will soon leak out.
But it is much better if no one finds out as late as possible. All right, I'll explain what you do next. You can enter Basilia through the south gate, but first you need to unlock it. You have to destroy 2 facilities on both sides of the gate before you can go into Basilia territory.
So, I'll need to destroy 2 facilities to unlock the gate, is that right?
That's it. Security in the territory has been much stricter since the Space Force attacked, so be careful.
I will.
I'm leaving Deimos for Mars now. I'll let you know when I get there. The crews on Deimos are starting to suspect me.
Really? Serves you right.
Hey, why can't you be more cooperative?
I think I am.
I shouldn't trust rumors.
What?
Nothing. See you later.
There is a route through the canyon in front of the gate. Metatron is confirmed close by. Go and collect it first.
I could have sworn there's an EX. Oh, is it during the Leo fight? It might be during the Leo fight.
Obtained Metatron.
Yeah, hello Nikita. Narita even.
ETR reaction gone.
Also, I like how you collect the Metatron and then get ambushed by yet more unmanned orbital frames. Ooh, dodged that one nicely, didn't you, little robot?
ETR reaction gone.
Didn't dodge that at point blank, though.
Enemy destroyed. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. I suggest using Gauntlet.
Yeah, you know what, actually? I should have used the positive reactions to that. I keep not using the reactions. But Gauntlet is actually really useful in this one because it's a lot faster than it was in Zone of the Enders 1.
Narita destroyed.
Come on.
Enemy destroyed.
Got you.
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed. Estimated combat time is 90 seconds.
I got it. I'll be careful.
Narita destroyed.
Come on, let's do this under.
Enemy destroyed. Narita destroyed.
Come on, I can do this in under 30. Let's go.
Enemy destroyed.
All right.
Confirmed.
Oh, that's a rare achievement.
Enemy destruction. Well done.
And then we saw it briefly there. I don't know where it was. We broke something and an EX turned up, which would be an extra mission. I might have actually collected it while I was dashing around and not realized. I know there's one that we can't reach because we need a sub-weapon from later in the game, but I forget what that is. But as I was trying to remember before the Naritas turned up for the ambush, where the Narita in the cutscene ends up, there's one. Where the Narita in the cutscene ends up crashed is another EX mission, and that might just be available during the Vic Viper fight. I don't know where they all are off the top of my head. I don't think I've ever collected all of them. but as I said at the start of the stream, you kind of need to play the game twice to get them all anyway, and there's none that appear in the first that don't appear in the second playthrough. So, don't worry too much about it.
Obtained Metatron.
First playthrough, enjoy the game, play it. Second playthrough, collectibles.
The gate is locked. First, you need to destroy 2 facilities. Confirm the location of the facilities with the map.
There you go, left and right. We're going to go left first because I want to show off what that is to the left side. You can see that, like, the right is a really linear canyon, but the left, it sort of splits off after the first gate. That has to do with collectibles. And this mummy head wants me to go this way, but I don't want to. I've picked my direction. You can't make me.
Enemy destroyed.
Okay, I'll fight more of you, though.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
How are we for... Oh, close to 5? 5 it would be? Yeah, it would be 5. I might finish this one on 8 as opposed to 7.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
They're all gone. Let's deal with the mosquitoes. Okay, gates open. I mean, it's the fastest way I can possibly deal with those guys. 2 mummy heads. Actually, a little bit aggressive, the phalanx, too.
Enemy destroyed.
Is that 4 mummy heads in total? That's a little bit rough. Thank God I got Gauntlet.
Raptor destroyed.
Sub-weapons in this game are universally way more useful than they were in the first game, where near the end of it I was using, I was using Decoy, Mummy, Gauntlet, Comet, maybe Phalanx. You know, we got Bounder as the last one in the game and definitely didn't use that. I showed it off and that was about it.
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
I didn't... Yeah, we've not reached the first gate yet. Technically, it's the second gate, but we're just gonna... Yeah, let's deal with them.
Mummy head destroyed.
There's another 4 mummy heads.
Enemy destroyed.
See you.
It's alright, we just bully the mummy heads one by one,
Exceeding 50%.
That's not gonna do.
and we should be absolutely fine.
Bother me.
ETR reaction gone.
Easily refill my energy by just meleeing all of those guys too. Right. We're gonna go to the left. I realize it's a bit confusing. I said right then left. All those by there are mines. If we get too close, they just fly towards us, detonate, and we take way too much damage. You can see here, apart from the Metatron and the... Take out the last few mines.
Obtained Metatron.
That this is a weird bit of rock. This is post-game, as in New Game Plus. When you've beaten the game, you can do a second playthrough with all of your sub-weapons available, or you can choose to have none of them available and just unlock them as they go. This, I'm going to spoil it now because we won't be showing it. This requires the vector cannon to get through. The collectible on the other side is directly linked to a game mode we will be unlocking after we beat the game. If you've seen the Zone of the Enders 1 playthrough, or you've played Zone of the Enders 1 and beaten it, you kind of already know what that game mode is going to be. But there's a reason it's hidden away.
Enemy destroyed.
I think I know where the location is of the second thing that's unlockable for the game mode, and I think I know the location of the third. The second one is a bit weird. I've never consistently found it. because I know what zone of the game it's in. But the specific bit is always hard, because it's not like that. It's not like a really obvious thing to the side that, oh, you just destroy this and away you go. No, it's really obvious and easy to miss because it's just part of the level. I can hear a cellar. That means we're fighting our way through a wave of enemies. Take the level up. We're on hard and we're now starting to out-level the enemies, but to be fair, cellar enemies are always a lower level than the average. I should ignore them and just go for the cellar. I kind of like doing the 3-hit into burst combo more than the regular knockback. But now that we're level 5, we'll be doing a bit more damage to the enemies that are beneath us. Too far away for it to count. And
you destroyed a lock. There is one more facility with a lock for the gate.
now we can head over to... not quite.
A commander type is identified amongst the enemies. It may form a party with the surrounding enemies.
Party?
By forming a party, the enemies reinforce their fighting ability using formations and coordinated actions. It is dangerous for you to let them form a party. Before they do so, I suggest destroying the commander type. I will point out the commander type with this icon.
Roger. Sounds tough.
Makes it really interesting that the first time we fight a commander is all the way on the station, but here is where they give us the tutorial for it.
I got it.
But thanks to Gauntlet, we can just single enemies out like that. And now I'm just going to fight in amongst all the Cyclops. Because what are they going to do? Stop me? They can't. It's impossible.
Enemy destroyed. Obtained Metatron. Cyclops destroyed.
Yes!
Too easy. Gauntlet is going to make it very easy to single out enemies, as shown there. Single Raptor. Pathetic. Why would you send such a thing after me? Send something more challenging. 2 Raptors isn't more challenging.
Come back again.
Enemy destroyed.
See you.
Are we up to 3? Have we got 3 Raptors here? No, it's still just 2. And they're gone. So I mentioned earlier that the positive-negative responses can affect gameplay. We saw that with the countdown clock because we turned that on by saying, yeah, we can do it in under a minute and a half. But also, if Ada suggests a sub-weapon and we say yes, we will automatically swap to the sub-weapon. So when she's like, I suggest using Geyser, and we go, sure, we will swap to Geyser. I don't have to do it myself. I'm gonna back out. Just so we can just abuse the burst attack just a little bit.
Destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
You stay away from me.
There we go. This is the more annoying route because you've got all these floating mines. The other route just has more combat and we're more likely to level up, and we did actually level up there. I really should interrupt being hit and put into a stun-locked state by blocking, but what have I ever learned? That enemy just decided it didn't want anything to do with me.
Make full use of the topography.
I got it.
Oh, hold on. I was worried about I was watching the halberd and not watching what I was doing with the raptor.
ETR reaction gone.
All right.
through that pretty nicely. We're going to ignore that Metatron for the time being because I saw there was a Cyclops there. Get the Cyclops! It's right in front of you, Ada! Ada? What sort of pronunciation is that? No, now we got mines. Ada. There we go. Now we'll pick up the Metatron. Is it just that it's a mummy head? I think I saw a Cyclops. No, it's two Raptors. Well, as always, mummy head dies first.
Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
You also see my health bars growing nicely. This is a fun fight. If it gives me the one I want. Mummy head. Right, we need to clear this out because I just heard the cellar open up.
ETR reaction gone. ETR reaction gone.
Don't bother me.
Keep moving while attacking.
That's right. Let's do it.
Enemy destroyed. ETR
Mummy head.
gone.
Let's see if I can deal with the cellar first. Oh, that knockback from the Cyclops was rough. Got a halberd draining away at me from the side. That's fine, cellar's gone. Just gonna back out, make some distance. Please give me a target that isn't 15 miles and 5 years away from me, please. Admittedly, that's down to me not swapping target off the Cyclops. Okay, Raptor's fine, but I'd like the mummy head, but you want cycle to it? There we go. Eating a lot of damage from mummy heads. Playing way too aggressive with the mummy head still in play there was not the way to do things. I don't think we get Metatron here.
All locks have been deactivated. Smashing the enemy into walls with combo smash adds to the damage.
I got it.
Destroy the commander of the enemy party. Obtained Metatron.
Good.
Get bullied, get bullied, get bullied!
ETR reaction gone.
There's no way I'm dealing with 5 mummy heads while they're commanded up. I refuse. They're still sort of acting smart. I'd rather they didn't. Because the issue is that if I don't pop them with a burst to get rid of the Raptor at the same time, or at least over-damage them enough that I can kill the Raptor before it pops out. I have to fight a Raptor in between all the other mummy heads. I don't even know who's getting those attacks that's stunning me.
Raptor destroyed.
See, unlike Zone of the Enders 1, they're not just going to auto-guard all the time. That might be because we're playing on hard and not one of the higher difficulties you unlock later on.
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon Phalanx. This weapon produces a massive energy bullet. You can change the diffusion range. It depends on how long you hold the B button.
The difference is that in the original game, holding circle harder would narrow it down. Whereas in this game, yeah, it's different. We're going to stick with Gauntlet, though, because it has the most utility and use to me. I don't think we're going to... Oh, hello. I thought Ada here would be like, I suggest using Phalanx so I could show off the confirmation stuff. But I guess she's going to stay quiet for the time being. Yeah, let's not use energy to restore energy. Weirdly, burst attack melee doesn't actually use up sub-gauge. Which is, yeah, it is what it is. I think we get a Metatron. Oh, actual enemies? Actual enemies.
Do you see that?
And another one down.
You stay away from me.
All gone. Yeah, we do get another Metatron.
Obtain Metatron.
Viola, you're already here.
I found you. Get ready. Come on, entertain me. How about this?
So the way she works, pause because once this is a two-part fight. The way she works here is that she will do dash attacks and we have to stun her during the dash. Now I don't know if there's multiple ways to do it. Wow, we're close to level 6 already? Huh. Anyway, I don't know if there's multiple ways to stop a dash. The main one I know about requires us to be on grab.
Ada, what can I do with that shield?
If you can guard against the enemy slamming in, you might be able to nullify the enemy shield.
So, an ordinary guard cannot be used.
If you have some sort of catalyst, you can improve Jehuty's abilities.
A catalyst?
Please search for something like a board as a guard.
Alright, I can guard from their slamming in as I grab that. Let's do it!
So yeah, we just wait for it to do this, and then punish. And eventually she'll bring her shield back up. We can't do anything with her at that point. And then I think she has a damage threshold, so like there's a certain point where we deal damage that she'll automatically regain the shield. This is about as fast as I think I can fight her. Yeah, once we get to a certain point, regardless of what we do, shield comes back on.
Please shake it off.
Alright, welcome to the next phase of the fight. This time I'm pretty... like, don't get knocked into the walls, it hurts. I think we need to use Gauntlet here.
Yeah, I can't find anything useful for a guard. We're getting nowhere like this.
The surrounding bind field seems to stun orbital frames momentarily. This might work on the enemy also.
If I could throw that frame at the field...
You will get a chance to attack her.
I will try.
You gonna suggest using Gauntlet? Weird way the camera was, I couldn't quite gauge my distance away from what I needed, where we were in relation to the wall. Yeah, we could just bait her into charging the wall. Can we Gauntlet her? I can't remember. Yeah, we can Gauntlet. Kind of need to actually be near a wall. We can also just damage her with Gauntlet too. I can't quite... Because she keeps resetting to the middle of the room. And now we're shooting it up, which we don't want to do. There we go. Hey. Got her.
We obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon Comet. This is a weapon with great enemy homing capabilities.
When I was with BAHRAM, Viola was the last person I wanted as an enemy.
The enemy is a battle AI that will never stop following a target while the target continues to exist.
If it's modeled after Viola, it's so much the worse. Ada, is this the settlement?
There are life signs in many buildings.
We have come to the worst place. Let's leave.
Hey, Henry G! Have you already arrived on Mars?
Who is this?
It's Taper. We met on Deimos.
Are you still alive? That's a miracle, isn't it?
I received a transmission from the 8 Heads platoon on the coast.
Are they a LEV unit with the vector cannon?
Yeah. They seem to be stuck and confined in a facility by a cliff. I'm going to the point of origin of the dispatch now.
I'll be there soon.
Hey, by the way, what is your mission?
What's going on there?
Formation 2. Meet again after the enemy is exterminated.
Stand by, stand by.
Hey, Taper, they seem like your pals, don't they?
Why didn't you say our pals? Don't you know them?
Ada, put me through to that unit.
This is Storm Company.
What are you doing? Do you want to involve civilians?
Who cares? Anyhow, they're only the small fry of Vasilia.
Hey, what?
He must be really upset. Henry G, please help them.
Damn. Taper, there's no guarantee, though.
Please.
Storm Company, I'm coming to help.
Who is this?
Don't talk too much. Ada!
Which are you going to help? The Space Force or civilian buildings?
Both!
All right. The damage percentage of the people in the civilian buildings is shown on the radar. Please eliminate the entire enemy before they are completely destroyed. One more thing. The Space Force's LEVs are manned. Be careful not to destroy them.
What do I do when I want a LEV to stop attacking the building?
You will employ the sub-weapon Geyser.
Sure, I can stop them moving with Geyser. Ada, you're good at your job for a battle AI.
My previous runner influenced me greatly.
That must be that Leo I met.
He always had respect for human life.
You're the type that behaves the way the man you love wants you to.
I do not comprehend.
You don't have to. It will all end when I dispose of BAHRAM's unmanned machine. Anyway, let's go.
Certainly.
Alright, so we saw some questionable things during that cutscene. We'll just skip over it while we can. This is one of the sections you get graded on. It is much like the sections of the SOS from Zone of the Enders 1.
Mission start.
For this, we will be using Geyser.
Let's eliminate every enemy.
I got it.
And you can see on the little mini-map we have there that it is going to show me enemy positions.
Okay, please switch it for me.
And if I hadn't already swapped to Geyser, we'd now be swapped to it. Now the trick here is to kind of fight as fast as you can to minimize the amount of attacks that the Space Force are going to be doing. Which is also why leveling up it really helps, because it means you have the level advantage to deal more damage to the spiders, because otherwise you have to flip them over. We're going to have to probably geyser some of these in a minute. I need to not use homing burst attack. Got them. Got that. Flip that one somehow. Oh, I'll take a level up here. Quite happily. I say that like I have a choice. Like, I will level up when I have the experience for it. For some reason, that one down there is taking a good amount of damage. Don't you dare. To be fair, that damage down there might be my fault. I need to get to you. And then, okay, we're going at a good pace. No, you bastard! You could sort of see there with the way I kept like charging the burst and dropping it, that my button was sort of failing when I was getting the attack off, and I thought, no, that's fine, we'll still get it through in time. No, we don't.
Over 50% of buildings are destroyed.
We're doing this again. I know I said we're not going to try for the S rank, but I want to get a good ranking at least. Because I know I can do better.
Mission start. Let's eliminate every enemy. I suggest using Geyser.
Okay, please switch it for me.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed.
That's not enemy reinforcements. Fuck! Stop locking onto the Phantoma when you're right here. The game will do everything it can to try and make me fail. Oh. I need to remember I can geyser them to make them fall over, rather than risk hitting the building. Come on, a little bit quicker, a little bit quicker. That's the Phantoma, that's not what I want.
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed.
We'll take the geyser on the spiders. Are the Phantomas still over here shooting the building? What are they shooting at? They're just shooting the civilians. Do they just do that anyway? Or are they bugged out because they shoot the spiders and they don't realize the spiders are gone? I might have to stun them. Man, I'm playing like I'm trying to get the S rank here. I need to not... I need... Last one. We take whatever this result is.
Let's eliminate every enemy. I suggest using Geyser.
Okay, please switch it for me.
Enemy reinforcements are confirmed.
Back up this way. I think that's all of those dealt with by there. No, it's not. See, now I'm pushing the button more than I am. So I'm pushing the button like this, and it's not taking the full inputs. Okay, they're not shooting the building. Once again, the game is my worst enemy.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed.
What did you do? What? I can't move at all.
Come on, where are you?
Damage to neighboring areas from this battle.
I hit the spider into the building. It's my fault. Yeah, see, trying to get... Again, I'm near enemies. Lock to those, not the Phantomas.
50% of buildings are destroyed. Civilian building F destroyed.
S-ranking this would be an absolute nightmare. It's easy to do on New Game Plus because there's a very specific sub-weapon that makes dealing with spiders effortless. And is it going to lock onto it? No.
All the enemies are destroyed.
We're done. B? I think it's a B.
Completed.
I could have saved more of them.
In that situation, this is a realistic figure.
Stop it. I could have saved all their lives.
But if it weren't for you, there would have been more destruction.
Are you trying to ease my mind?
Interesting that she said that over 50% of buildings are destroyed, 77% saved. Ada can't do maths. But yeah, S rank here, I believe you need a there's S rank and there's SS rank in this game, I believe. SS rank is perfect. S rank would, I believe, be 90% and 90. I might be wrong on that one, but A, I'm actually quite happy with.
What are you doing? Don't butt in our battle.
A battle? Does the Space Force call massacring innocent civilians battle?
I don't care about Vasilia's people. They're nothing. It doesn't matter whether they're civilians or not. It's still the same.
Shut up! If you say anything more, I'm gonna kill you, you wretch.
What?
Go away. Ada, please put me through to Leo.
All right, I will put you through to Leo Stenbuck.
Dingo, what's wrong?
How has your search for the Levs been going?
I've already saved several people, but they all say they would attack Aumaan.
They were ordered to, weren't they?
But it's impossible for Levs to attack BAHRAM.
Let them do as they like.
You're heartless, aren't you? If they're your ally...
Is the Space Force my ally? Don't kid me.
What?
Hey, I found a few Lev units in the civilian residential area near the South Gate. If you still think they're your team, you can pick them up.
All right.
Ada, put me through to Taper.
All right, I will put you through.
Henry G, how's everything going?
I did my best. Have you already met 8-heads?
Yeah, I've confirmed the vector cannon too, but things are worse.
What's wrong?
This location might have been discovered by BAHRAM.
What? Where is it?
This is an energy facility along Ayers Cliff. It seems to be supplying power for Aumaan.
Wait, the enemy is approaching.
What?
Ada, where is the train going?
It is going via Ayers Cliff along the sea.
They're attacking all the way. Hey, Taper! The train carrying the orbital frame is going towards you.
What's that?
I'll destroy it before it gets there.
Is that right?
After all, it's just on the way. Ada, give me the estimated time of the train's arrival.
Roger.
All right, it's time.
Obtained Metatron.
There's probably an EX file somewhere in the map, but I don't care. Ophir line? Yeah. Interesting thing. I'll get to in a second.
We caught the enemy transport train.
I destroyed it from the rear and worked my way to the front.
I will make vernier control semi-automatic.
Ads arrive in about 45 seconds. Depending on how well you do on that section with the civilians and the Phantomas, Dingo will have different lines and reactions during the cutscene we just saw. Especially when Taper's like, hey, how's it going? If you've done really bad, Dingo will be annoyed and upset. Now, we're going to do this section until I see the ads arrive, at which point I'll find something to ramble about, because this section is kind of short and it does immediately go into really important things.
5 minutes until the train arrives.
But we don't necessarily need to fight everything here. We can just use Geyser or Gauntlet, because if they slam into the sides, they're no longer my problem. But we have to go through the train. There's multiple sections. And just destroy everything we see. Now, it looks like the ads have actually arrived. Can the mines disappear, please? I'm just going to destroy this section of train back here. I can't use the burst attack on this section. Can't use that bit either. I think Phalanx works here. But we'll just use burst. Right, that section's dealt with. What was I going to say? I guess I can talk more about Dolores and Idolo. Yeah? The game won't. So, I mentioned Idolo is the first orbital frame that's developed, and there are other orbital frames in the series. The side game, Fist of Mars, I think is in a weird semi-canon state, where it takes place, I think, during the same period as Idolo. I don't remember exactly when it is, but there are implications during that game, depending on which path you end up on. There's two paths divided at the section where you are in a competition with AI companions. They're not AI, but as in like the AI-controlled companions, to beat them on a kill count. If you beat them on the kill count, you go on the good path. If you don't, you're on the bad path. But you don't get the full story unless you've seen both paths. Anyway, that Fist of Mars shows other orbital frames, such as Testament and Iblis. It's also where Tempest turns up in that one, is given a different name, and its other form is given a different appearance. But that might be another group that Zone of the Enders 2 refers to when they say that another group turned up to help stop the attack, but I'm pretty sure that's in reference to Idolo. Now, Vic Viper is a LEV, not an orbital frame, but it's a LEV that uses the same sort of technology as an orbital frame, because Earth doesn't have the capability to make orbital frames. This sort of comes up in Fist of Mars as well. It's how I think Orchrist, is a hybrid. I could be wrong. It might be an orbital frame. Durandal, I'm pretty sure, is an LEV, not a hybrid. But basically, BAHRAM has a huge technological and weapon advantage lead over Earth and the Space Force, which is why BAHRAM is able to pull off everything it did, including the coup and taking control of Mars as quickly and as fantastically as it did. And it sort of doesn't help that they can mass produce unmanned orbital frames. Phantomas can't compete with that. Right, the ads should be finishing right about now, so what I'm going to do is finish this train.
The rear carriage is destroyed.
And we need to move. If I get the timing right, we're not being affected by the annoying homing missiles. And we're not being affected by the homing missiles, I can get a burst attack off, which clears out a lot more of the section. But every time one detonates, we'll be pushed back. Now we're getting blasted. The last section of the train is after this bit. Kind of want the missiles to disappear. Game, please recognize that I'm pushing the attack button.
Damage level exceeding 50%. 3 minutes.
The only thing that stops me doing the burst attack is the really annoying, like, small shot thing. The rest of it is just like, find a place, sit there, and deal some damage.
Cyclops destroyed.
Okay, last section. I thought this was the last section, maybe it's not. Huh, I don't know why. Oh, I might be thinking of a side thing.
ETR reaction gone. There's only the front carriage left.
How we... Yeah, we're not leveling up to 7 anytime soon. Burst attack here just does wonders of time. I think there's an achievement for destroying the train under a certain time, but we're not getting that.
We obtained the sub-weapon, Decoy. It produces a copy of Jehuty and confuses the enemy's radar.
Taper, I've already stopped the train.
Dingo?
It's you.
I've just arrived on Mars. You know they know where the LEV team and the vector cannon are.
I know. I'm coming near it too.
I'll catch you soon.
Noman will find you.
It's all right. Now he's crazy about activating Aumaan.
When I was in Noman's unit, one of the team was a spy from the Space Force.
Huh?
For some months, no one in the unit suspected him. Not even me.
And then?
But only Noman suspected. I don't know why.
What happened to this guy?
No idea. Next day I saw his left hand in the garbage.
Did it come off when they shook hands?
Stop acting tough.
You are joking, aren't you? It's not funny, though.
No. Since nothing happened to you while working alongside Noman, I can't believe that you're a real spy from the Space Force.
So?
Tell me the truth. What are you?
You don't trust me, do you?
Are you surprised?
Let me tell you something. You concealed yourself after the final mission. What were you doing after that?
It's none of your business.
If you wished, you could have returned to BAHRAM.
Stop it.
You made up your mind to hide out in Callisto, and you left your comrades to their fate. Isn't that right?
Shut up!
Do you think I can trust such a man? You're just another.
Hmm.
Even so, I still trust you.
Huh?
Even now I hear rumors about you. When you were in BAHRAM, you were not only an excellent runner, but also popular with your pals. They said that only you could match Noman, so I revived you.
And tried to use me.
If you had returned to BAHRAM and stopped Noman, things would have been different.
Easy to say.
I'm also trying to...
You always depend on others to make it, don't you?
I came to Mars, didn't I?
It's Tabor. I'll hang up.
Henry G, did you make it?
I already stopped the train. And you?
I'm Ellie Caton, a platoon sub-leader of the 8 Heads. I thank you for your support.
Yeah. Any casualties?
Nothing serious, but everyone is exhausted. We need your help.
Don't let them move. Space Force, they're all the same. Hey, Tabor!
You came much closer than I expected, didn't you? Orbital frames are fast indeed.
Huh?
Something's approaching. Is that you?
No, I'm still...
What the hell?
Take position! Pull back! Pull back!
Tabor, what's going on?
Such speed.
Oh, God!
Think. Oh, I thought for some reason we could head backwards and get an EX file.
Obtained Metatron.
Some interesting plot there. We got Decoy, which is nice and all, but I don't really care too much for Decoy. In this game, at least. Zone of the End is one, it's much better.
No sign of the enemy.
Number 3. Number 2. Look at the damage and devastation. 4. This one's split in half. If there even is an upper half. Don't think we're gonna find any survivors here.
We lost all LEV units.
There's another one marked as 2. Let's go see who did this.
You are late, Jehuty.
You did it, you stupid wind-up doll.
I've already recovered the vector cannon, and you are next. Are you ready?
Don't let a clod grab
So, new enemy in this game. Clods. They have the ability to grab. That's about the only thing they do.
This time I have no rod, no plate, and no field. What should I do, Ada?
Let's try any physical attack we can think of.
What's available?
Maybe we can use surrounding enemies.
Grab and use them. Roger.
Except I think we've just been... Oh, no, they're trying to grab us. If a Claude grabs us, she'll charge into us. Which is a bit annoying considering if she is next to us, she will just combo us constantly until we can do something about it. Get off of me. Yeah, run away. There we go. Let's get some fighting. See? Now that we can actually grab, we can do some good damage. So the problem is I don't have a... There's a Claude. Get off of me. As I say, they're more... These are a nuisance more than a threat, because if there's no other enemies nearby, they don't really do anything worth noting. But if there is an enemy nearby, well, you ain't going anywhere, unfortunately.
Sub-weapon Vector Cannon. It can radiate awesome energy and shoot through compressed space. It takes a while to charge up and uses up a lot of the sub-gauge. And you can only shoot it when Jehuty's legs are firmly on the ground. Be careful. Excellent. The battle level indicated that it was too early for Jehuty to match Nephtis.
I don't feel so good. Viola was one of my teammates.
The enemy was a battle AI.
Yeah, but I'm human. Viola was a comrade. She was sometimes rash, but she was still an excellent runner.
A comrade? Hey, what did you say?
Taper.
Were you on BAHRAM's side?
Not now, I'm not.
Not now. What? That means you used to be with BAHRAM, but now you're fighting for the Space Force?
So what?
You're lying. You're still with BAHRAM.
Have you forgotten I saved you on Deimos?
You were seeking the guidance of 8 heads, weren't you?
Taper, I am not with BAHRAM.
How can I trust you?
Well, now you come.
Ah!
So it was Nephtis.
Is that also your pal?
Huh?
I can't understand anything anymore.
Taper, calm down. What's wrong? Ken!
Run away!
What the hell are you doing? Viola?
Dingo, the controls won't work.
What?
The AI has taken possession. What should I do now? Dingo!
Shut up! Just shut up! Ada, I'm stopping that frame.
Control of the target appears to be in the hands of a standalone battle AI. You have no choice but to delete the AI. While grabbing the target's body, I can perform the delete function.
I see. I'll try grabbing it.
Dingo, what should I—
Shut up!
I'll indicate the deletion on the monitor.
I'll grab the body and leave deleting the AI to you.
Roger.
Viola, this is the final one.
I'm coming.
So the way this fight... I'm going to have to pause this because this is a fight. You can see Ardjet and Viola have 2 separate health bars. We don't destroy Ardjet. What we need to do is something we've been doing this whole game that I haven't really mentioned it, and we did it in Zone the Enders one as well. If you attack at the same time an enemy attacks, you cross blades. If you do that enough times with this boss fight, the boss gets stunned, then we grab the AI and delete it slowly. I don't think there's a way to speed up the deletion. I don't think there's anything I can do to make this go faster. If you play on a higher difficulty, I believe this is harder to do because it takes longer and you deal more damage to Ardjet. So I'm going to put a save here just in case something goes wrong. I know continue will put me back at the start of this fight, but still. And let's go.
After crossing swords, please try to repel the target. Immediately afterwards, the target will be momentarily unguarded. That's when to grab.
I'll try to cross swords to avoid damaging the body. Is that right?
When the target stops momentarily, please grab its body. I'll set about deleting.
And then every so often as well, Viola's going to try to cook, I guess, Ken. But for the rest of this, it's functionally the Ardjet Fight again. You can see how long this is going to take as well. I thought it was still on 3, now we've gone up to 4. Yeah, every time we finish a deletion, she's going to burst attack or do the annoying wisp thing. I was too late to try to compensate for it. It would be nicer if you could still grab her after she was coming out of those attacks. And if we mess up a section and she does the wisp or she does the burst attack, it resets the whole combo thing. So this is fun. I still hate the fine taper section more though. This just takes time. Like 4 more goes of doing this and we're out, back to actually playing the game. Too early. Might be 3 more goes, as in like 2 more from this point, not 3. Took the full brunt of the burst attack there, which wasn't great. Just hoping we still get another hit. It's fine, it's fine. Next deletion we get her. I just need to not get hit by the burst. I'm just going to hide back here. Done.
Jehuty. Target Bravo. Secure or destroy.
This is not Viola.
Destroy. Jehuty. I'll kill you.
Noman made a vengeful ghost. Damn.
AI deletion is complete.
It's only a program. All it can do is carry out its orders.
That's right. Programs cannot override orders.
How miserable. Ken, it's gonna get real hot here. Let's get out now.
Hey, I've never piloted without an AI.
What are you doing? Have all you rookie runners forgotten how to pilot yourselves?
Just help me.
Shame on you, yet you're always bragging to me.
Dingo!
Just say you're sorry. Tell me you're sorry for having to depend on me.
No way!
Then do it yourself.
Ah!
Hey, Ken! Jeez. Ken, where are you? Ken!
Dingo, I'm here!
Where? You use weird things.
This is useful. Take it.
We have obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon Wisp.
If I'm falling, catch me with this. You can also pull a distant enemy closer to you.
Here they come. I'll grab you and take you to the top. Let's go.
Except we're not going to grab it just yet. We're going to do all the fighting we need to do now. Wisp is very useful, though. Wisp is, well, it's a ranged grab. Now, the reason we're going to fight everything before we start going is purely because we can get all the keys and go straight up now, rather than having to get her and then float up afterwards. And as I showed earlier with Taper, we could just repair her later when we have hold of her. We need one more key. It's going to float up for a second. Enemies locked. Pick her up for a second and heal her. We're not really going to use sub-energy for anything else. I mean, I could use her as a weapon. There's also an Easter egg that I might have inadvertently just got. Or a secret, I think is the best way to put it. If you put her too close to the magma, I'm going to call it, the bottom of the chamber, it will change her portrait in the next cutscene. We're going to disable that so I can put it down safely a second. Getting my ass kicked by a raptor is kind of sad. Right, the Cyclops here, I believe, is... No, the Claude even. But I keep locking onto, like, completely the wrong things. And now she's taking way too much damage. Lock to the Raptor. It's a Claude. What? I'm sinking way too fast with her connected to me. Where's that Claude? There you are. That's it. Lock up. We now have every key I need in order to leave here alive. So we'll just full charge her health. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't care. I was going to full charge you, but it's okay. We'll just leave. I don't have to fight any of these guys. I'm not close to leveling up. There's no benefit to me. Sure, the experience I'm missing out on might be nice to have. On the other hand, I can just hold up and keep my lock-on disabled, and we win.
Hey, here we are.
Yeah.
Indeed, I can't believe that you've managed to survive till now.
Well, it's just normal. Wait, I got a communication.
What a troublemaker.
A good match for you.
Stop joking.
Sorry, but I have not been programmed to joke.
You really are a funny computer, aren't you?
Funny.
You and that kid Leo are far more of a perfect match.
Don't make fun of me.
They've activated Aumaan. Let's hurry.
Wait, I have to go someplace else first.
What?
We have no means to resist Anubis trickery. Anubis is far too speedy. Just a moment, I need a function to resist that.
But...
I'll ask Lloyd for his cooperation. He's a systems engineer for orbital frames. When I was a trainee, he took good care of me.
Lloyd? He's an odd fellow.
But his skills are supreme.
Exactly. It was Lloyd who analyzed the battle strength of Anubis, but...
It's good for us then. Let's ask him to boost Jehuti's programming. You know the place?
Ayers Cliff has a lab on the top. He's there, but you can be sure it's heavily protected. I'll guide you.
Okay, get in now.
Sorry. Okay, now. Oh. Sorry about that.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Are you from Marineris?
Yes. The northern part, Tharsis. It's far from the canyon.
Did you volunteer for this duty?
My father was also a soldier.
Tharsis. So you were at the Olympus base?
Yeah. Hey, why were you in BAHRAM?
Some slogan fooled me into doing it.
For the freedom and independence of Mars?
It must have been a joke. The reality was just destruction and dictatorship. I often wondered about Noman's orders, though. But I couldn't get out of it until that crisis happened.
You mean your final mission?
They needed to take the Metatron to a lab on Jupiter, and we were an escort for them.
And then?
We escorted the Metatron to Antilia colony. After completing the mission, we were heading back to the camp on Callisto. On the way, we encountered an enormous number of the Space Force. There were so many, they covered the horizon. They ambushed us. In those days, the orbital frame was still in the experimental stage. They were on the latest Earth-built model. We were on LEVs. There was an incredible performance difference between them and us. I asked for immediate reinforcements, but can you imagine how Noman answered me? Just give up, he said. He was smiling at the time. That was the very same Noman who leaked our situation to Earth. He let them ambush us. He killed my pals.
He sold out his own unit?
A sacrifice. Noman had already taken the Metatron without Earth's permission, so he needed to pretend that the mission had failed. My company had been abandoned. I threw myself wholeheartedly into the battle in order to encourage my pals. I told them reinforcements would arrive soon. When I came to, I realized the Space Force had already gone back. Every single one of my pals was completely destroyed. Some civilian workers in Callisto were killed too. I made up my mind not to return to BAHRAM again. Ever.
Didn't you want to avenge the deaths of your pals?
What could I have done?
You could have returned to BAHRAM and risen in revolt. If you did, everyone would have been on your side.
Noman had been trying to kill me. If I did go back, he would kill me. Actually, that's what happened.
But...
You saw it, didn't you?
Even knowing BAHRAM was wrong, you still agreed to work for Noman? Use power for the right things. At least for the things that you believe in.
So who's secondhand?
Huh?
It's not easy, is it?
But I'm...
Forget it. Let's talk about it after all our work is done.
But...
We have no time, right?
Around Lloyd's lab, there are some fixed rapid-fire weapons to prevent invasion. You must advance while steering clear of them. The area is strictly guarded.
If anything, it's totally the old man's preference.
Though it looks like an ordinary plane, there are plenty of armaments buried in the ground to fight off any invasion. We have only one route to get there. Listen to my instructions carefully and do exactly as I tell you.
And if I drop on the way?
You'll get a better tan than you can in an Elysium resort. Stop right here. At first, go straight. If you stray off the safe route, I'll point out the right direction. When you want to change direction, stop and turn there.
You mean I only changed direction without moving?
To change your direction, simply use the right stick.
If I say stop, be sure to stop moving. Then wait for the next instruction.
I see.
Then let's go. Move forward in a straight line. Good. Move forward.
So for a lot of people, this section here is more annoying than the fine taper section. I don't mind it that much. It's not that long, all things considered. But we also saw in the cutscene just then that the translation is very shaky in a lot of places. A lot of lines don't make sense as a follow-up. For example, the Who's second hand bit. But they mentioned that the Earth had experimental orbital frames And I don't think that's correct. I'm pretty sure they were experimenting with upgrading their levs with the Metatron. Example, Vic Viper is one of them.
Stop. Slowly correct the direction little by little. To your left. To your left. Left a little bit more. To your right. Right a little bit more. To your left. To your left. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more. Left a little bit more.
We're gonna hear this a lot.
Good. Move forward. Stop. Do it carefully. Correct your direction. To your right. To your right. To your right. To your right. Left a little bit. Left a little bit. Good. Move forward. To your left. To your left. To your left. To your left.
Why are we being so precise with this?
Left
Normally
a
it's
little
not
bit
this.
more. Good. Move forward. Stop. Correct your direction. To your right. To your right. To your right. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move forward. Wait. Stop. Correct your direction. Right. A little bit more. Right. A little bit more. Good. Move
See,
forward.
I thought we had to go this way.
Stop. Correct your direction. Right. A little bit more. Be careful.
Level 1 Cyclops? Why are you hitting me with such weak stuff here?
Let's first reduce the enemy with sub-weapons.
I mean, the level 4 mummy head is... I could have had a good reaction there to Ada and actually swap to a sub-weapon.
Raptor destroyed.
That's not going to kill.
Destroyed.
It did, and it got the
UTI
Cyclops.
option gone.
New weapon.
We obtained the device driver of the sub-weapon, Halberd. If you press the B button, it radiates a powerful laser cannon.
Good. Move forward. Stop. Slowly correct the direction little by little. Good. Move forward. Oh, wait a minute. Good. Move forward.
Cancel lock.
Can you tell that I remember this bit kind of well?
Oh, wait a minute. Correct the direction. Stop. Don't turn around when you're moving. I'll lose my course.
Yeah, don't worry. I know where I'm going. And then it's this way. The enemies sort of act as a marker for this part. I don't know why we weren't able to lock on there.
Stop. Correct your direction.
For some reason we can't burst those mosquitoes as nicely as I'd like to. It's this way, then it's this way, then it's towards these.
Missiles approaching. Please defend.
And then it's this way. We're looking for another crater. It's right there. It's coming up. I can see the edge of it right now. Flying through here.
Encounter.
Take out the Clod. Because it's level 5.
Raptor destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Ooh, almost got you.
I'm sick of them.
Raptor destroyed.
Hello?
Body connected.
I don't want to deal with a Clod. We're going to sit there and use the annoying homing attack. Let's use Gauntlet.
Enemy body disconnected. ETR reaction gone.
Leave the Metatron one for last.
Raptor destroyed.
And then they're all just going to sit back there and do that, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. Because it doesn't do that much damage, it just stun locks you and it stops you from doing combos.
Enemy destroyed.
Which isn't going to save any of them.
Checked your direction.
No.
Good. Move.
Because we're done.
Yeah, there it is.
You are still alive, Dingo. I'm pleased.
Long time no see, old man. I have something to ask of you.
I can imagine. It's about that frame you're in, isn't it?
It sure is.
I am in the basement now. Proceed down here by yourself.
A basement?
Let me welcome you in a special way. Show me your skills.
So I'm going to pause here. You could see on the map there's many different locations we can go to. I say there's many different locations. They're all paired up, kind of. There is a correct elevator to take. I believe it is, if you look at the inside ring, it's the one on the right side. I'm pretty sure it's the right one, if you want to do this quickly. There is an optional sub-weapon here, though, and I don't remember which one that's under. So we're going to go through all of them until we get it.
Position. ETR reaction gone.
All right, next.
Enemy destroyed.
Besides, why would I say no to destroying a BAHRAM facility?
ETR reaction gone.
You want to come fight me at an actual decent distance, my friends? Ooh. You're quick. Alright, first one first. Some of these will have a cellar in them. Some of them will have floating mines.
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
But they're all going to be little gauntlets of challenge. Just not a huge fan of floating mines because as much as the homing is improved for this game, it's still not great.
Obtained Metatron. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
That was too slow for me.
Raptor destroyed.
It's okay.
The battle has ended. There is no sign of the enemy.
I believe this puts me up on the outside rim top right. Yeah, it does. Now we're going to go to that inside rim, but I'm going to save here because if we do miss the sub-weapon, we'll be exiting and going back in.
Mummy head destroyed.
It's a cellar back there.
Enemy destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Mummy head destroyed. Enemy.
Level up. We might level up just from fighting the enemies naturally.
ETR reaction gone. Raptor destroyed.
Alright, inside. Yeah, we want the inside one. We got some good music to bring us through on this. I'll also know if it's
Let them surround you.
the exit. I know I won't necessarily know it's the exit. This might be the mummy, actually. Spoilers, that's the sub-weapon we're trying to get.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed.
I'd rather not be focusing on a Leopardo while the mummies are in play, but what am I going to do, huh? Get hit? Yeah, apparently that's the answer. can't suppress them like I could in Zone of the Enders 1. That is not a situation you ever want to be in. Stuck in an area where you can't get knocked out of the way of the halberd.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy orbital frame destroyed. Obtained Metatron.
Fight. No, yep, there we go. Ooh. Into mummy heads. You can also see now that my burst is, well, if we do it at half health, we tend to kill it before the raptor can come out. That's an example of why I've been trying to get the level up whenever we can. Or, you know, fighting enemies to build more experience to get a better level. Is, and I've said this a few times, there's a disparity. You get stronger, and it actually does matter. This one, we don't want the inside. We want to go over to the left. Didn't want to kill the Metatron one first, but we'll take it. Yeah, see, these are level 5s, and we're stripping most of their health out. We've leveled up again. Leopardos are always... I like fighting Leopardos more than I like fighting the other non-raptor frame, the Narita. Desperately trying to keep up with me there, buddy. Base defense turrets are going to be a little bit of an annoyance here. Very small mosquito-like damage. Yeah, I want to zoom over to this one in the bottom left corner. Well, we have spiders to deal with, so we can't quite do that just yet. That's okay. More mechanical lambs to the slaughter. Ooh. Bulky little mummy head. That one didn't live. Nice little combo you had on me though, Leopardo. I think there's only one enemy left standing, and it's a spider. Was a spider. So I haven't really mentioned why I keep dashing around constantly rather than just doing one burn. And it's because you might notice we nudge ourselves a little bit whenever we start a dash. Now this might just be, you know, I believe we move faster, therefore I placebo myself into thinking we move faster. This is a rough fight because of... Oh, look at all the halberd we have to dodge. I think we do move faster when I spam the dash, though. Rather, but I could be wrong.
The device driver of the sub-weapon Mummy. When you use Mummy, your energy gauge recharges.
So just like the first game, I can heal myself whenever I want to. That also blocks burst attacks. Yeah, you know what? I need to remember it's bottom left. Bottom left is the one that takes me to the mummy. I know in some games, when you go faster, you don't actually go faster. The FOV just changes and they put like speed lines down. But I think in this game, you do move slightly quicker. I would have to look into like speedrunning things in order to find out if it is quicker. Oh, I'm getting knocked around, which isn't too bad, except I'd rather we didn't. And I was right. I was right in remembering where we go down.
Dingo, you managed to make it, but that was only practice.
I have time to play with an old man. Make it quick.
It's all up to you. I'm waiting at the bottom.
So, I mentioned way ago, about an hour ago, maybe longer, there's a collectible in the game you need to be on New Game Plus to get. And I said that the rocks were really obvious, you destroy that with a sub-weapon, the Vector Cannon, and then you go get it. It's for a game mode you unlock when you beat the game. The second collectible is in a place you have to go through and it's easy to find. You may think I was referring to the elevator sequence we just did. No, it's this bit. There are sliding pillars moving in and out that will crush you, will kill you if you get caught between them. In the corner of one of the pillars, somewhere here in this room or the next, I think, 2, the collectible spawns in. I was pushing... Why is it... Yeah, there's something going on with the controller. I pushed pause and then it dips in and out. Don't worry, that's not going to stop me. But this is a kind of nice place to fight in because mummy heads, if they lock into doing the halberd, they'll just crush themselves. Pop. Not quite enough to kill that thing instantly yet. We'll clear out the enemies here, and I'll show you what I mean by in the corners. Ooh, got me with an actual burst attack. Right. What I mean by the corners, you see this bit by here? It'd be easier if we have a section where they're going in and out. There we go. So we gotta wait. But, actually, we're not gonna wait. Here, so, like, you have to go into one of the corners here on one of the sections of pillars going in and out to get the collectible, and it could be, like, over here or, like, over here. There's a lot of places to look around. You cannot lock onto it on, like, a file. So, if you miss it, you miss it. You have to redo the whole section. And as I say, there's multiple rooms we have to go through. So it could be this room, for example. I didn't realize that the blade didn't kill these guys pretty quick. I'm gonna get knocked by the turrets. I'm gonna drag you guys over here so I don't have to worry about the turrets.
Raptor destroyed. Damage level exceeding 50%. ETR reaction gone.
No. I want the turret. I want the turrets!
Enemy destroyed.
Fine.
Enemy destroyed. Obtained Metatron.
Yeah, so look, that mummy head gets crushed. Mummy heads aren't too bad if they get stuck in the halberd here.
Raptor destroyed.
But at the same time, you could get knocked around and pushed in the way of the pillars. Don't let that happen to you. It's not very good for your health.
Enemy destroyed. The gate to the
Oh,
next
now
gate
you
is
give me
open.
the ability to lock the turret. Okay. Let's see how it is, game. Let's see how it is. You want me to fail? I'll have you know I'm very capable of failing on my own. I believe this is the last room we have to descend. It is the hardest one, because the whole of the pillars are moving this time. It's not just one or two.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
That's a Claude and a... We saw it. That's a Cellar as well. The game was a bit weird there. It was trying to collide me into the wall, but because we landed in the corner, it wasn't dealing any damage. I need to go up.
exceeding 50%. Clod destroyed. Obtained Metatron.
And then getting out from behind a pillar while you're getting suppressed by halberd is not a fun experience.
Mummy head destroyed.
Gonna have to go for the cellar. I can't chain fight enemies while we're down here. It's too risky. I could get taken up by the environment at any given moment. All those enemies actually just got crushed to sort of show my point that this area is too dangerous to fight in. The entire wave just doesn't exist anymore. Hello, Narita. See, I'd much rather fight you guys. You're more interesting. You're not just another raptor. Speaking of, here's just a whole bunch of another raptor.
If you want to defeat me, bring in a battleship.
You're as good as people say.
Oh, I forgot that she chimes in with the reactions here.
I could do this.
Enemy destroyed. Narita destroyed.
Good.
The gate to the next unit is open.
Please follow the arrow. It's more than 4 rooms. My memory was wrong. Just gonna pull up.
Damage level exceeding 50%. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Not getting crushed.
Raptor destroyed.
I refuse. Still refuse. No. I don't know where I'm going.
Mummy head destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
Give me that Cyclops.
Exceeding 75%.
Not the Claude. Into the thing.
ETR reaction gone.
The mummy heads are gone. They got crushed.
Damage level exceeding 50%.
I'm being way too haphazard with the Cyclops. But they're gone. It's okay.
Please follow the arrow.
No, I don't care about that. But see what I mean by you have to check all these corners and it just keeps on going and going and going. Very easy to miss the collectible. I need to not get my ass handed to me in this room before we get healed. One less Cyclops to worry about.
ETR reaction gone. Damage level exceeding 75%.
That's another cellar.
ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed.
Dip down. No, I want the... It's not going to give it to me. It's going to give me literally everything I don't want. I can't stop moving or the claws will try to grab me. And I'll just get stun locked. So we just have to do this until the cellar dies, which is going to take a minute. Actually, I might be able to get a burst out here. Yes. And then... No. No. The ranged attacks from the clods are actually interrupting it. Thin it all out.
Enemy destroyed.
I could melee fight the clods. Let's go in.
ETR reaction gone.
Sorry, you were locked onto the quad. Why'd you swap?
Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. The gate to the next unit is open.
Should be
Please
Metatron.
follow the arrow.
But there's not. Ooh, there's not Metatron. There it is.
Obtained Metatron.
Okay. Ads are arriving soon, and I know they are. Yeah, they're arriving in 1 minute. So while we have some background noise, I'm gonna do another ramble about another thing of Zone of the Enders that probably no one cares about, and they'd rather see the cutscene. But if we start the cutscene now, it gets us straight into a boss fight. People are gonna miss part of it because of the ads. I'd rather people didn't. It's not fair just because you got hit by ads that you miss some of the game. So, what am I possibly able to talk about here? Vector traps. Vector trap has been mentioned, sort of a thing in Zone of the Enders 1. They expand on it more for Zone of the Enders 2, and it's sort of plot critical for part of Zone of the Enders Dolores. Basically, you take a given amount of space, and then you compress it down to a very, very, very small area. It is compressed space. The catapult that we saw Taper use operates on the same principle. You're at one position, it compresses space, and you catapult your way towards your location. The vector trap is how we store all of the physical sub-weapons we have, and in Dolores, there is a section of the series where they're trapped. They're buried under sand, and the only way to try to escape is to take all of the sand that's above them, that's burying them, that's not like that would have crushed them otherwise, and store it in the vector trap. Now, just because it's in the vector trap doesn't mean it's weightless. The weight still applies, which I think is pretty neat, pretty interesting. It matters more in the series than it does in Zone of the Enders. The games, I should say. And vector traps don't really matter in Fist of Mars, which is a turn-based tactical game that has a really weird interactive element you can use that makes the game trivial. Absolutely trivial. You cannot lose if you use it. See, what you can do in Zone of the Enders Fist of Mars, when you get attacked or you attack something, you can have direct control. And what that means is you are moving on the screen like you are a crosshair on a screen. And the weird way that we sort of lethargically move the camera around doesn't really help me demonstrate this fact. But you have a limited amount of screen space you can move around. If you're attacking, you have a crosshair that you're trying to put on the target. If you put it onto a critical point, you deal critical damage, otherwise you deal normal. And if you're evading, the enemy will put out series of circles you have to avoid, except if you go around the outside edge of the screen, you will never get hit. Never. You'll, like, it ends up meaning that the game is trivial when it comes to difficulty. The only thing you have to worry about are non-player controlled units, because they won't be able to do the evasion thing. That's actually a hit percentage. And if you know about this thing to do with the gameplay, you can abuse the tuning system. 1 second. There we go. You can abuse the tuning system, which lets you scale defense or attack more, so you can have more attack at the cost of defense and vice versa. You can go pure offense on all of it, so you deal the most damage and you have the most likely chance to get crits than not, because you'll never get hit, so who cares about the defense? I like Fist of Mars. It has a lot of things going for it, has a lot of things it doesn't have going for it. The plot can be very confusing, and the fact you have to do both paths in order to get the full story is fine, but it's not great. Now, I believe the ads are finishing, so let's go, and I think we might clear the game before the next ad break, so yeah, there's not a lot of it left. Let's go meet the guy.
Welcome, Dingo. I don't suppose you have become rusty.
No, fortunately. Old man, I'm glad to see you're still a dedicated scientist, but it's not good for your health.
It's merely the result of pursuing ultimate performance. But not only me, Noman is just the same.
Noman?
He is even more eager than I am. Noman is not the man you used to know. Anubis is so powerful now.
I need your cooperation to resist Anubis.
Anubis has a definite superiority. Anubis can compress space, and by using its reactive force, it can move at sublight speed.
The Urenbeck catapult.
That's right. It's just the same as the Urenbeck catapults built on Deimos and Phobos. When compressed space returns to its former state, it produces an enormous reactive force. That makes it possible for Anubis to move so fast. The best technologies of Metatron combine to make Anubis almost perfect. Don't be pessimistic. Jehuty also has the same abilities. The performance of these two bodies is even, just like twins. But to match Anubis, Jehuty lacks one thing. A program to bring out the full performance of Jehuty.
If we get it, can we defeat Anubis?
That depends on the skill of the runner.
No problem then. Give me the program now.
Just as I thought, you're trying to revolt against Noman.
Revolt? No, I'll just fight.
I cannot give you the program.
What?
If you want it, fight me first.
I said I have no time to play with...
No, I have another reason. I am in a different position from you. I have pledged my loyalty to BAHRAM. I cannot betray them.
You still cannot betray such an evil force.
It doesn't matter now.
I can't go easy on you.
Neither can I. Show me your best. Look, this is the power of Inhert. Even with Jehuty, it won't be easy. Dingo, this is my home. You can only take it by force. Prepare yourself, Dingo.
Ken, hold on tight.
Eat this.
So, Inhert is a bit of an interesting fight. It's another one that's going to be in 2 phases. God, this controller needs replacing. Its most interesting thing to me, though, is that I have to be an adult. The cockpit isn't at the same place as every other orbital frame or LEV. It is actually the head here. We're going to avoid the obvious jokes. Let's go fight Inhert.
Here I am.
You can see that he uses decoy. And he'll try and block us, and it doesn't matter. He's also very durable compared to Viola and Ken. How about you come down here and actually let me fight you? I'm gonna swap this over to grab. Just keep the aggression up.
Catch up with me.
Come on. I know you're trying to evade so you can actually decoy me again.
You made progress, Dingo.
And we just need to get you through to phase 2, which is a weird game of Simon Says. You'll see what I mean when we get to it.
I caught you.
All right.
Well done, Dingo. But how will you deal with this?
Damn, I can't see anything, Ada.
I can recognize enemy position, but I cannot visualize the target and its attack.
I need a clue, anything.
All right, I will navigate the distance between you and the target, and its patterns of attack as well.
Only your voice can help me.
Roger. Missiles approaching. Please defend.
Behold.
Approaches. Please evade it. Missiles approaching. Please defend.
This is what I mean by Simon Says.
Enemy approaching.
I'm here.
Come on, I need you to actually pick up when I'm holding the button down, please.
Distance to the enemy, 8, 7, 6, 5, step to the left. Defend, step to the right. Defend. Enemy approaching.
Oh, I missed that one. Ooh, dipped out just in time.
Lock onto the target. Distance to the enemy, 8, 7.
Yeah, we go faster when I do this.
Step to the right.
It was the left. What did I...
Defend. Step to the right. Defend. Distance to the enemy. Enemy approaching.
Gonna need Mummy for a mid-fight heal at this rate.
Lock onto the target. Distance to the enemy, 10. 9.
Healing in this is a little bit different.
Step to the right.
Because it's not constant, it goes up in stages. But behold, it defends against everything.
To the left.
But as we defend, it will also take away sub-energy.
5, 4, 3, 2. Step to the right. Step to the left.
Sorry, I'm right here. You shouldn't be doing that. He's got the smallest sliver of health left. Got him.
We obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon homing missile.
Excellent, Dingo.
Are you alright?
You are the only one who can stop Noman.
Old man, where's the program?
I want to give it to you, but I cannot move by myself. I think I have suffered some injury.
I'll help you. Let me get off.
Hurry! Anubis is coming!
Anubis?
Noman is coming close. He is possessed by power. He will do anything he wants. Hurry!
I'll go for it.
Hurry.
I'll be back soon.
Send the program to Jehuty. Hurry.
Yes.
The password is... next with that protection. He's here.
Hurry, Ken!
I know.
Dingo, what I'm sending you is no ordinary device. It takes some time until it settles into the system. You can't use it right away.
How long will it take?
If Anubis comes escape, you cannot defeat him yet.
It's unlocked. Dingo, here goes!
I got it! Get back here now!
Project Aumaan's purpose is not domination.
What?
Destruction.
Ken!
We obtained the program Zero Shift.
He's coming!
Dingo, you are ready to die again, aren't you?
Noman.
Now death means nothing. The man who died revives, and Anubis kills thousands of people with just one shot. See, Dingo? The strong do survive. After millions of years of evolution, human beings received the natural order.
Are you the jerk who filled Mars full of holes?
Me? I am just a pawn. All is up to Metatron's will.
Nonsense! Stop it!
I didn't expect Lloyd to betray me. Dingo, I'll tell you an interesting story. You know what happened to the Metatron you carried to Antilia on your last mission?
Who knows?
That frame.
What?
Anubis and Jehuty. These two frames were made from the Metatron you had escorted.
What did you say?
Be glad. You are one of the units for Project Aumaan.
So this is that Metatron?
I must thank you, Dingo.
My pals all died for that?
This will be a good battle for celebration. Come on, get me!
You devil!
The game has technically just lied to us because it says we have the sub-weapon Zero Shift. We don't. That is the program that Lloyd is referring to when he says it will take some time to install. But otherwise, this is just another Anubis fight. Let's go. As I get clowned in the face. We need to deal a bit more damage this time than we did last time in order to not get killed. But functionally it's the same. Deal enough damage, eventually you'll lose. There we go.
Damn, it's too strong.
Run away, Dingo.
Old man?
There you are. Get away! I entrust it to you, Dingo.
You can't even die right.
Thank you, old man.
Dingo, can you hear me?
Ken, are you alright?
Yeah. I'm in the rubble, though.
I'll go back there now.
No, you won't. Anubis is still here.
Damn it!
Listen, please. Be sure to stop Aumaan. You must, even if I don't make it.
But
That's right, isn't it?
Yes.
Your comrades who were killed on Callisto surely thought the same thing. I can't move anymore, but I know my body will attain my desire. Survivors have the duty to do no less. Please, stop Noman. Stop Aumaan. You must.
Okay. I will. Ken? Ken!
She should be all right.
I hope so. Ken?
Dingo!
Leo.
The rest of the labs in Vasilia are gathering at the canyon. All of the units will come together there soon.
The canyon?
It's at the entrance to the underground fortress, Aumaan.
I see. I'll go there.
Enemy ahead. Enemy fleet, 5 in total.
They're trying to attack the Levs on the ground.
Jehuty. Well, this is an unexpected quarry.
You're the quarry, you jerk.
Well. How can just one orbital frame match our armada? All ships, prepare to attack.
Leo, I've got a problem. I have to stop the Armada. They're heading your way.
What? Then I'll go too.
You protect the Levs. I'll catch up to you soon.
Okay, but please be careful.
Ada!
To defeat the target warships, you need to destroy their engines. The engines are, just like the outer wall of Aumaan, protected by compressed space. I recognize dislocations in the mass. You cannot destroy them without the vector cannon.
Roger.
You must set your feet on the ground to shoot the vector cannon. Please be careful.
I see. Ada, let's get them, quickly.
Roger.
Welcome to a section a lot of people really enjoy, and it's kind of obvious why. We're taking out the entire fleet we saw when we first came to Mars with an amazing track. And there's actually more than one way to do it. So first we need to silence the main gun. Well, we don't need to, but I'm going to.
I detect high energy levels.
See, it takes a little bit of doing to kill out the main gun, but it's about to go. So, Ada's mentioned one way to destroy a battleship. We are going to show the other one. Well, there's actually, I think, 3 ways to do it. But we're going to show one here.
The anti-aircraft cannons are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it.
If you deal enough damage to the hull of the ship, it might not be doable on this one, actually. But if you remove all these armor panels, the ship will crash. Obviously, this is the slowest method of the ones you can do, because it is every single armor panel. I wasn't charged enough. I think there's some underneath as well. Yeah, there's this bit. I just want to sink the battleship with the worst method first. We've got this far in, I might as well finish what I started. It would be nice if the burst shot would hit multiple panels, but you can also see we get experience where we damage the panels as well. Which is, I didn't realize we were that close to level 8. Wow, we might finish on 9. Watch me find out now that you can't destroy the first one with all the panels, and that it forces you to do vector cannon on the first. I know the second method doesn't work on it, Okay, fine. We'll take out this upper panel by here. Yeah, it might be that the first technique does... Oh, sorry, the slowest one doesn't work on this. It doesn't help as well that I'm using a lot of burst energy doing this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying you can take it out with the panels, but I don't know if we actually have the energy to actually use the... Oh, where did we get homing missile? Huh. Vector cannon. I don't have the energy for this now. Have we just softlocked myself? We may have. We may have. Because you get a Metatron every time you destroy one of these. Okay, we're going to fly over to this one just so we have some enemies to get some energy from.
The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers. Damage level exceeding 50%. Damage level exceeding 70%.
Yeah, going to get cleaved by the other battleship if I'm not careful. Why are the mosquitoes not anywhere near me? There we go. Right, reset. Let's do this normally this time. It might be that you can't do the full destruction. I know you can't do the second one. I mentioned we can't do the second one. But vector cannon.
I can see the engine of the ship at its rear. Shift to vector cannon mode.
We're going to take a lot of chip damage because I didn't kill the mosquitoes, but it takes a long time to set up. But the vector cannon is amazing.
Ready to fire. I detect high energy levels. The battleship is sinking. 4 more.
We're going to use the second technique on the second battleship.
The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers.
1 second, because we have to deal with the raptors first. And the anti-aircraft lasers, and not get hit by the battleship main cannons. Give me homing missile. Let's go. Okay. I need all the guns and mosquitoes silent.
The anti-aircraft cannons are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it.
You can go away as well.
Damage level exceeding 75%.
Oh, that might be why the destruction doesn't work, is because you don't have all the weapon systems on this, on the first battleship. Well, there's my level up. Are you outside of the firing arc? Wrong button. I am going to sever the breach from the rest of the ship.
All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons.
You can also do it to other ships as well, without getting to them. We'll do that for the next one.
Has started revolving.
Once you fire, I just draw it right.
Cancel vector cannon.
That should have severed it. Which again means we're out of energy. Can I still fire Vector from here? No, we haven't got enough energy for it.
The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers.
Reset. Let's try showing off not with the second battleship then. But I could have sworn as you sever the bridge from the rest of the ship. Clearly I might be wrong, or might it not be all battleships?
I can see the engine of the ship at its rear.
Hello. Ada, I was hoping you'd say switch to vector cannon mode.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons blocked.
That's right, wasted some time doing this because I thought I could show off a few neat things, but that's not here apparently.
Ready to fire. The battleship is sinking. 4 more. The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers. Reinforcements approaching. I suggest using homing missile. ETR reaction gone.
No match for me.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, see, if we don't take out the main cannon, they'll just shut that. Again?
Raptor destroyed.
The mosquitoes don't care about things like physics. Right.
Shift to vector cannon mode.
Let's see if I'm right.
All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons blocked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally.
If I'm correct,
Life ring
we should take out that battleship by firing from here.
ready to fire. Cancel vector cannon mode. 3 more. Enemy
Yeah, see?
reinforcements arriving.
You can take them out by drawing it through the section and disconnecting it. Although it might be destroying the gun is what did it, not actually destroying the connection between the bridge and the rest of the ship.
ETR reaction gone. Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. ETR reaction gone. Shift to vector cannon mode.
Now comes the fun part of having to destroy this, which we just sit at the side here and just shoot at. No, I can do a full charge burst. It can't hit me at that angle. We've dealt with most of the weapon systems anyway.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons blocked. Inner
We can also
chamber pressure
rotate the
rising
camera to get a
normally.
really nice view of Jehuty while she's setting up.
Ready to fire. The battleship is sinking.
2 more. If I get this right, I believe I can take both battleships in one. We're gonna have to take out the reinforcements and stand in the right place though.
Orbital frames are approaching. In front of the battleship, you'll receive their heavy counterattack. A rear attack is recommended.
Alright, let's close in on this one.
Mummy head destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
Dip out. They have no issue firing their main gun near the unmanned.
The enemy's shield is resisting your attack. Be prepared to take some damage.
Oh!
Let's fight in close range. Damage left.
I should have healed up after I took that battleship cannon.
I detect high energy levels. The main cannon of the battleship has great destructive power. Watch out for the battleship's main cannon. I can see the engine of the ship at its rear.
Let's just try and get through this bit quickly. The thing that sucks too is if I didn't get hit by the battleship cannon, I would have killed the Raptor fine. But the incidental damage from the battleship's main guns, or sorry, side guns, that's what finished me off. It wasn't the orbital frames.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire. The battleship is sinking. 4 more. The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers. Reinforcements approaching. I suggest using homing missile.
I was hoping that we'd swap to it, because I didn't hit the confirmation in time.
ETR reaction gone. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
It's the other battleship cannon firing off there. Once again, the mosquitoes are not what I'm trying to lock onto.
Damage level exceeding 50%.
It's not too bad, we just need to not get hit. We're fine, we're fine.
Are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it.
It gives me sub energy. I don't think we can. No, we can't land on that bit. Oh, I forgot that closes though. Nah, it's too slow. We'll just do this. And then, same as we just did on the failed run. Give me the vector cannon. I don't think I can hit the second target very well. That's actually a little bit too close. That's too risky. If it didn't come in like that, we could easily vector cannon you. But I'm going to take the damage. Let's play this a bit safe.
Open. Initiating armor shell repair.
No, that's in the wrong position to pull it off. We need to get it before it dips down below us. But it does mean we can go to that one and we can hit the fourth one. We just need to not get killed on the approach.
Ready to fire. The battleship has anti-aircraft lasers. The battleship is sinking. 3 more. Fresh battleships are coming close. Don't get caught in the crossfire.
I'm gonna knock them away.
Enemy reinforcements arriving. ETR reaction gone.
Try to avoid all the gun shots.
Raptor destroyed. Damage level exceeding 50%.
Yeah, 50% is still operable though. We can still work with it.
Raptor destroyed.
I thought there was another wave that came in. Guess not. Right, Battleship 4. I don't have the energy? No, keep the lock on to what I'd like. That's still not what I want.
Escort orbital frames are approaching.
See, I thought there was supposed to be more orbital frames arriving, but...
ETR reaction gone.
Once again, not locked onto what I want!
Damage level exceeding
What the hell? Oh, it's the cannon below. Do we have enough energy now, game? We do, but I'm getting shot at.
Cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing iron.
I shouldn't have pushed that. It's okay. The issue now is I'm trying to rush through because I know we've wasted a lot of time on this, and now I'm making mistakes.
Watch out for the battleship's main cannon. I can see the engine of the ship at
See,
its
it
rear.
won't be too bad, except this takes ages to kill. Actually... that did a good job. I say, and then Lock-On decided it was going to play with me for a bit for that.
I detect high energy levels.
It's fine. I like this section. I promise. Yeah, we can just halberd it. I keep forgetting that as much as we need the sub-energy, we only need half the bar. We don't need the full bar. Homing missile I haven't really talked about. We showed it and it just sucked the bar out straight away. But it's an attack that goes through shields and does amazing damage, and is the sub-weapon I was hinting towards when earlier. I keep having a weird cadence when I'm talking at the moment because I'm trying to focus and do things at the same time.
I suggest using homing missile.
Okay, please switch it for me.
Raptor destroyed.
Does a lot of damage, goes through their shields.
Enemy destroyed.
Right, ignore all of that, go straight to the back.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked.
Mosquitoes are going to be a bit annoying, but that's okay.
Life ring has started revolving. Ready to fire. Cancel vector cannon mode. 3 more. Enemy
Right, now I need to deal with the orbital frame support.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Mummy head destroyed.
Where's the other? There's the other mummy head.
Mummy head destroyed.
I was about to say, where's my level up? But we already had it. What the fuck is hitting me? Oh, is it we just stood on the engine? Yeah, it's because we're still in that part of the engine. I think we can take out that battleship from here.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started
I need to see where it's going to drift to.
ready to fire. Cancel vector cannon mode.
I couldn't see where it was through the smoke. Come on, give me the energy.
Escort orbital frames are approaching. The
Oh, that'll do.
anti-aircraft cannons are falling silent. Now is the chance to charge it. Reinforcements approaching.
You think the skies belong to you, BAHRAM? I mean, yeah, I've failed 4 times now, but I'm sort of not playing to my best here. That's the reason we're going with more raptors, really. Yeah, we'll take these out too, why not? We can't hit that battleship from here, but we can hit the next one.
All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising.
I got enemies?
Life ring has started revolving.
Cool. Hello, Raptors.
Ready to fire. The battleship is sinking. 2 more. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Reinforcements approaching.
Mammy head.
In front of the battleship, you'll receive their heavy counterattack. A rear attack is recommended. Mummy head destroyed. Enemy destroyed. The battleship has
We'll do that again.
lasers. Mummy head destroyed.
Because we're doing exactly what we did on ship 2. Which is we're going to burn through this ship with a vector cannon and then actually focus on the one we landed on.
Landing gear and climbing irons locked. Inner chamber
Doesn't help I got a raptor trying to knock me out of vector mode.
has started revolving. Ready to fire. Cancel vector cannon mode. 1 more.
Now we just have to deal with that one more.
Enemy destroyed. Escort orbital frames are approaching.
Of course, why would they not be?
Damage level exceeding 50%.
I'm flailing on the controller a little bit too much for how it's working at the moment.
Enemy destroyed.
Halberd. That's it. Stay up.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected.
We'll definitely have the game beaten before the 6-hour mark.
Irons locked. Inner chamber pressure rising
We'd
normally. Life ring has
not be at the
started
final
revolving.
fight about now. We wouldn't be at the final fight if I... words, brain please work. If we had got this on the first run through, we would be maybe in the final area, but not the final fight. That's what I'm trying to say.
The battleship is sinking. Enemy fleet has been completely destroyed. ETR reaction gone.
What am I warning against? Oh, I know.
A target warship has emerged.
That's no warship. That's an orbital frame.
Jehuty! Feel the power of Zakat, that scorched Mars!
You're gonna pay for that now.
Don't underestimate us! Our enemy is Jehuty! Do your best to show him the power of the great Zakat! Get out of my way! Find another way!
So this, I think, might be my favorite non-Anubis fight. Because look at it. The music's cool, the fight is cool. And it's a little bit of a two-stage fight, but it's not two-stage in that, like, we'll swap to something halfway through. It's that it has a second form.
Secure the main pass! Fire!
Long distance battle is a disadvantage.
I thought
Going to
we could block with the shield, but no, we can't.
of the grabbed object.
Secure the main pass! Fire! Damn you!
Come on, give me that other shield bit.
Shield damage!
Good damage, good damage.
Secure the main pass! Fire!
Probably should. Every time it secures the main pass, we can't go in for a attack, but you know, it's not too bad. Don't worry, Zakat gets a lot more interesting in a second. It also, if I can get a trick to work, won't last much longer either. But it only works in phase 2.
Secure the main pass. Fire!
Damage level exceeding 50%.
Gonna boost away, aren't you?
I see. This is going to be fun, Jet. I'm burning to try my hand at you. Formation 2, ready.
Right.
Now,
land on the
this is
top.
the end of you.
No, don't do that. You can probably see what we're going to try to do.
Damn you.
All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons down. Inner chamber pressure rising normally. Life ring has started revolving.
Don't you dare. I'm so close to getting it to work.
Ready to fire.
Damn, this must finish. All hands, take shelter.
The target has been destroyed. We obtained the device driver for the sub-weapon floating mine.
Okay, Ada, let's hurry.
Ken, what are you doing here? Let's go. It's time to activate Aumaan. I can see Jehuty right 40.
I'm not your enemy. Can I talk to Leo?
No one here by that name. That's enough talk.
Are you Taper?
This guy is our enemy. Don't trust him.
You dirty rotten.
I thought it was strange. Hardly any orbital frames were left in the Space Force.
Listen!
Just shut up!
To runner aboard Jehuty. This is Atlantis, one of the Space Force fleet. We are on a mission to guard Phobos. I am Sub-Commander Elena Weinberg. I'm taking command of the LEVs there.
Elena?
That frame Jehuty belongs to the Space Force. Surrender it immediately.
I've been carrying out your orders, haven't I?
Our orders?
Ken Marineris, who's been hiding within BAHRAM.
Ken Marineris. We have no such person registered with our forces.
What?
No one by that name is known to us.
Really?
I demand you return Jehuty now.
Please wait, Elena.
Leo, you...
Elena, this man is on our side.
What have you been doing?
I already made up my mind to reject your orders. Nothing good will come of them.
Leo, who is the man on board Jehuty?
It doesn't matter. He's our comrade, with the same purpose.
Hey, you, Elena. Even if thousands of LEVs come together, you cannot stop BAHRAM.
I know that.
Then what do you propose to do? Withdraw your order.
This is not an order.
Huh?
We lost our comrades. Some have lost their entire families. They are willing to remain.
You are going to die.
If so, that is our duty. The duty of us survivors.
Sure, okay, I understand.
What's so funny? Leave Jehuty now!
No, not even if I'm dead.
All units, aim at Jehuty.
Elena!
You're not serious about trying to beat Jehuty with those poor Levs, are you?
Silence!
Sure, I was in BAHRAM. Some of my pals were killed by you guys. But now I'm here to stop Aumaan. I don't like you, but I believe we all have the same reasons for fighting. But if you still want to shoot me, do it. These guys seem a lot smarter than you.
Elena?
I see. I will follow them.
Yes!
If you want to survive, leave your command to me. The underground fortress, Aumaan, is straight ahead, at the bottom of the crevice. All units go straight ahead. After arriving at the crevice, go down individually. Then stand by at the lower floor and prepare to meet at point 0.
Dingo, the enemy is near.
It's only you and I who care about the others. We'll guide them to the crevice, as many as we can.
I got you.
No one's gonna kill any more of my comrades.
Ada!
I'll monitor the Allies' situation and indicate them in wide radar. Blue means Jehuty. Sky blue is Leo. And green is a Lev from the Space Force. I'll also indicate the enemy as red pointers.
I got that. Don't forget their SOS.
Roger. If I catch an SOS, I will indicate the area with a red line.
Dingo,
Taper, don't go away anymore.
Oh, okay.
Enemy approaching.
They're coming.
This is my favorite part of the whole game. It's another section where we're graded. And there's two ways to do this. I can see ads are coming soon. So what I'm going to do is we're going to put a save here. And we'll play it how it's kind of intended until the ads. And then we'll play how you can do it if you want a easier way through it during the ads. Does mean that people on Twitch are going to be missing some things, but you know, the context and the content is going to be basically the same, just the method is different.
Using phalanx.
That's right. Let's do it.
So every enemy orbital frame is going to be level 1, the Phantomas are going to be injured, and what we can do in order to mark them to be healed, because Leo can do it and we can do it, if a friendly Lev is damaged, we can throw a phalanx on them. Not a phalanx, a geyser on them. You can see that the friendly Levs are all level 1 as well. You can also see on the map huge waves of enemy raptors coming in. And I'm going to be talking over the top of Leo, but he's saying, use geyser on the damaged Levs. So what I should actually do is not be on phalanx, we should swap to geyser. You could use homing missile here, but it's very expensive energy-wise. And we're going to see just radio messages appearing as white boxes from anyone who needs help. Being level 8 here kind of helps a lot. We're going to run into Naritas as well. When something hits SOS, we need to get to it to geyser it so that Leo can help. Case in point, there's an SOS. And then Leo will immediately move over to heal it. We can focus on offense. S rank here is dependent on how many people you save. So your own abilities as a runner really going to get tested here. Because if you can kill enemies quickly and efficiently and get around the map quickly, you don't have to worry. Now, we're doing a good job so far. And the level advantage really is coming in clutch right here. There are some limitations of the game engine as well, which are helping us as well. You can't have too many enemies on the screen at one time. And what this means is that as long as we stay somewhere it's relatively quiet, we don't have to worry too much about allies being wiped out. I just need to break lock correctly every so often so I can get a geyser out to where we need it to go. And then we need to do offense every other time. I can see red markers over here. Please pan that camera, I'm trying to push it. Get it. Where is he? Say, this is where the lock-on being a bit of a problem is going to really compound itself. Give me an enemy. Sometimes I'm going to want an enemy, sometimes I'm not. But I'm also paying attention to the map. We've got yellow markers I don't care too much about. That one, though, I do. The weird advantage as well is if I marker something to be healed by Leo... Hi, thank you for the level up to 9. Yeah, we're not going to hit 10. Is that it's also going to stun enemies nearby. This fierce enemy attack is basically the end. And I'm going to repeat what I said earlier about you can't have too many enemies in the game, despite what the screen is showing me. I've got a marker over here I need to get to. Give me that geyser, give me that geyser. Thank you, Leo. Okay, that should be healing that one. Guys are that one. And then there's going to be a cluster of SOS over here. If only the Phantoma could actually hold its own in a fight. We lost a Lev. We're losing a few Levs, actually. That's another Lev down. It's actually probably easier if I don't do a lock-on. Right, the ads are finished, which means once we're near the end of this, we can dip out for a restart. Stop locking to the Phantoma! And then when we do the reset, I'll show the sort of easy way to get through this. You can see we're now spending more time doing the SOS than we are actually fighting orbital frames. Oh, I hit Leo by accident. Sorry, I was hitting squared, it was still throwing out circles. But we're almost through. You can also, the map's now starting to thin out, we're okay. Let's get over to that red marker. So we've lost a few. But I think we can do better. The way you do better, obviously if you're really good at controlling how things move and the rest of it, it's fine. You could just dip in and out that way. A different way you can handle this, though, is to ignore the levs. Now remember I said that the game can't actually put down as many enemies as it shows you on the map? What we're going to do is land and fly straight forwards. And then I need a halberd. So if we just fight my camera, Jesus, can I tell the camera to stop doing this? No, not really. Shame. I kind of need the camera to sit so it's always facing behind me. But what we can do is get all the attention of the raptors and then just pan left like that. And then because we're far ahead, all of the enemies are more focused on us. And then Leo will still go around and try to heal those that you can get to. Fortunately, we still lost the Lev. I've not got the energy. Hold up. It's alright, we can keep them tied up over here. Right. Zoom across the ground for a second. There we go. I'm not exactly doing this trick very well. But we're getting somewhere with it now. Okay, now that I've got into a rhythm of knowing how the trick works again, let's go. If you get it right, you won't get SS, I don't think. You can get S, you can definitely get A. We're aiming for S on this one. This is the last attempt we'll do. I'll even put a marker in for it. Swap over to Halberd. Now the reason we use Halberd over Phalanx is because this will actually pierce through the shield. I think part of the issue as well is we were too far away from the Lev, so we weren't quite drawing them all towards us. And the reason we stay to the ground is so we can just sweep left and right. See? Just zoom around like this. We're going to start shifting this way a bit. Keep shifting this way because I can see there's a cluster of them. Because as we clear them out, the game will go, oh hey, Jehuty can fight more enemies, and it will throw more towards us. Except for when I don't get any sub-energy. That sort of kills it. And getting stun locked by a Narita is not the highlight of my day. There it is. There's my sub-energy. Where is it? I thought we were locked onto it. Why am I not on a halberd? There we go. Too close, we're going to hit allies with a halberd. I saw the sub there, which is why I held that for longer than I should have. A little bit of stun lock is okay. Come on, the massive wave should be coming in. Right, we're actually going to go heal that damage lev because look how thinned out the enemies are at the moment. And I thought Leo would actually do this of his own volition, but he doesn't. Alright, we're going to pull this way. Come on. There's the huge enemy wave. We need to pull. And draw it. Those enemies just are not coming near me. I don't know why. I see a red. Gonna run over towards this damaged lev. A little bit frantic, but that's kind of why I love this section. As well as all the enemies, even if they are level 1. Need to get on the ground, pull back a bit. Pretty sure I just killed the lev. Right, we're not near enemies at this point. Use a sub-weapon this way. Swap back to the halberd. He's way too close to where I'm using the halberd. That's a Metatron. But now we're going to go around and just do last minute repairs because we have functionally finished it. Those two down there in the bottom right are safe. We don't have to get to them too quickly. Okay, let's get to that last group. We've probably got an A for this. New Game Plus as well. This is another place where it's easier. I haven't really elucidated as to why, apart from sub-weapons, that a New Game Plus would find this easier. It's to do with what we're about to get after we finish this. But we did it. We cleared that with less casualties I think we took from the first attempt. Now we just wait for everyone.
Survival rate of LEV unit is over 80%.
Oh!
I can't be proud of that.
Under the circumstances, you achieved excellent figures.
But I couldn't save all their lives.
So yeah, by not focusing on saving Levs with Geyser, we managed to get an S. And again, there are ways to improve that, there's ways to do better. It's easier kind of on the New Game Plus. We're going to see why in a minute. Let's get to it.
Every surviving Lev has landed on the crevice.
Okay, we're heading there now. What's happening? What's going on? Something strange.
The program has been settled. We have obtained zero shift.
At last, just in time.
Now you can move to a locked-on target in an instant. I've added another icon to the sub-weapon window.
Now everything is ready.
Dingo, anything wrong?
Your girlfriend took her time to redo her makeup. Where are the Levs?
They're standing by on the lower floor. We must secure a breakthrough to Aumaan.
I'll guide them. You take care of any pursuers.
I see. Ada, be careful.
You too. Don't do anything rash.
That's it.
That was a cargo route during construction. Descend along it and you will arrive at the outer wall of Aumaan.
The defense is strong. This is gonna be a good warm-up. Let's go, Ada.
Roger. I suggest using zero shift. With Jehuty's current status and your...
So you may notice that Jehuty's had a little bit of an overhaul. We have our own options. This is what I was referring to, not the zero shift. With New Game Plus is easier. Jehuty 2.0 is how this is referred. Has more range damage because we have the options. But also automatically shields against all non-burst breaking, shield breaking attacks. And now we can teleport all the way up close to a target. If you do a New Game Plus, very much recommend you use the Jehuty 2.0 because you can choose which Jehuty you use. Now, we can zip to lock on targets, but we can also, if we don't have a locked target, zip around as we want to. Kind of. This is phenomenally quick. I believe it's kind of hard to test against a mosquito. I can also zero shift in and zero shift away from an enemy. Now, zero shifting does seem to do a bit of contact damage, and version 2 Jehuty does a lot more damage on just every sort of area. And that's because the options will join in with attacks as well. You can see them spinning around frantically when we get up close. But enemy stuns from ranged attacks, no longer a problem. Taking chip damage from mosquitoes, no longer a problem. We hit level 10, maybe the level cap isn't 9. I think this is the highest I've ever been. Might be because the level difference. Now there's a mission file here. I don't think we can go do the other collectible now. But look at that. The lasers, I choose to believe that the lasers track better. Even if they don't, they still deal more damage.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed. According to fighting models, you'd better fight at long distance.
Why not?
Cyclops destroyed.
But we can close the gap, we can make distance, we have full control. Okay, the final collectible, I believe, is like, it's down this, I think, which is only open on New Game Plus. If it's not there, there's like a destroyable surface you have to destroy, and then you go down a whole bunch of laser grids.
Dingo.
Ken!
I'm in the underground fortress. Noman is here as well.
How did you...
Listen, Aumaan is starting up now, but Dingo, don't come here.
I'm already very close.
Dingo, I lied. I'm not a spy from the Space Force, truly. I'm just a BAHRAM runner.
So it seems.
Aren't you surprised?
I told you. Spies cannot survive under Noman. But why did you lie?
I didn't expect you would trust me. You wouldn't believe that I was just a soldier trying to revolt.
Right, it's totally crazy.
My father was also a soldier of BAHRAM. He was in your unit.
What?
They said my father died on duty at Callisto. I wanted to know why, and for what my father had died. So I joined BAHRAM and approached Noman. My father had died for the Aumaan project. I realized that, but I couldn't do anything. I'm not like you. I'm not as popular. When the Aumaan project came to a climax, when I found Jehuty in Callisto, you appeared. And then I realized you must stop Aumaan. For my father, too.
Richard Marinaris.
That's right.
He was good to me.
But now it's over. Please, forget about it. Don't come here. Noman is too dangerous.
You said I have my duty.
What?
Keep believing in that.
No!
I've been dead once already. I'll bring it to an end myself.
You're very reliable, Dingo.
Noman.
Come here now. I can't wait to kill you.
Sorry about that, but now I need a companion to die with.
The more companions, the better. I can help you there.
Regrettably, I've already decided on taking one person.
I'm glad, Dingo. I'm so glad.
Target confirmed. Start attack. How about a quick wipeout?
I'm gonna knock them away.
Let's go save Ken. silly little dumb robot trying to block all my attacks. I can just burst attack. I don't care about your shield. That one just got bamboozled. Wait, do I even need... Oh, I do need to block this. Still not a huge fan of when the Naritas are grouped up. But we can sort of fight around them.
Don't think you can win high mobility combat. I'm sick of them.
Combat also can just, at this point, devolve into zero shift and hit. And it works. You know, you catch a lot of them off guard. Is it this bit? That's a nice commander you got there. Shame it's already gone. I thought I could hear you grinding into the floor. I hear something dashing. Oh, it's another Leopardo. Was a Leopardo. I'm taking damage here that I don't need to take just because I'm just enjoying myself at this point. More Leopardos, more Naritas. Come on, give me something more interesting, you know? We've fought many of these. We've destroyed many of these. They couldn't stop me coming in. I'll be honest, I know that it's level 1 on the lower difficulties in reference to the little trench run we just did. I thought they might have been a higher level on hard. Thank you for the Metatron. Didn't even kill the commander first that time, and this still didn't put up much of a fight. Disappointing across the board. Hello, EX file. Yeah, it must be this place then, because I remember the EX file being near where you can bust through something or go somewhere to get the last thing you can collect for the game mode that I refuse to mention. We'll see it, don't worry, because chances are we might end up hitting ads near the end of the stream. I kind of want to show the extra mode. There's 2 extra modes, but we'll only see one. You can sort of see the gimmick here is zoom down, grab this. You lose more progress if you don't grab one of those. Uh-oh. Case in point, it's all the way back to the start. I thought when you get close enough it sort of stopped, but it doesn't. Probably go through this faster if I didn't keep zero shifting at a weird angle. That's fine, we'll just take what we can get. Got greedy. Again, I thought I could break that before it popped. Don't rush it. Hop to the side a second. we're not zero shifting as far as we can because I keep hitting the wall. What we're going to do this time is... I thought I got that in time. I should have got the one that was closer. I was going to wait until it hit, and then we were going to deal with the wall. It was on me. Again, trying to rush it and paying the case in point, trying to rush it and paying the price. I'm nowhere near a thing. I got lucky on that one. I don't know if Wisp is actually faster than just grabbing it from the wall. I would be a bit more conservative with... No, that's not what it... Why? I've had to swap to grab every other time because you wouldn't...
Grab the wall plate and use
Too
it to
slow.
guard yourself. You can use it as a shield.
The other times I've tried to grab with a weapon and it just goes, no, you're going to use the weapon. I'm about to get sent. Nope. Just gonna normal boost my way forwards. Rather than swapping with zero shift. No. Not enough damage off of the burst to be able to quick do it that way. That's alright, third time we'll actually do it. Wait. Go. We're gonna be too late. Oh, no, we're okay. You know what? This might be quicker for me. Although, this still sort of does demonstrate that zero shifting can be much, much faster, because we would be already at the point where we'd be able to deal damage. But this is the safer way to do this. Really, this whole stream is a practice run for when I eventually do this on extreme. Got it. See? Third time lucky.
Over there. Is that Aumaan?
I'll go first. Let me.
Dingo, please, be careful.
This gate is sealed with compressed space. You cannot break through unless you use the vector cannon.
Okay.
Now Jehuty and Anubis are exactly even.
Then it depends on the runners. Ada, what do you think?
If you try, you just may win the battle.
I see. Let's take it easy, Ada.
I believe Ada's assessment there changes based on your overall ranking.
Metatron.
So us having an S is... Oh, look how cool that effect is. Us having an S is why she's like, if you try, you might just win the battle.
Shift to vector cannon mode. All energy lines connected. Landing gear and climbing irons locked.
Just
Inner
gonna...
chamber pressure rising
Look at this.
Life ring has started
Let's
revolving.
admire the whole thing.
Ready to fire.
Let's go, Leo.
What a vast place.
This occupies about 50% of Basilian territory.
But it doesn't look like a fortress.
It's some control facility. Metatron reactions are minute.
A control facility. Then this isn't Aumaan?
You've come, Dingo. What's wrong? Is facing up to Anubis too tough for you?
Sorry, I was just trembling with excitement.
Well, let's get started.
Come on, Dingo.
I suggest using zero shift.
Okay.
Let's fight Anubis on even terms, shall we? Look how much I can bully you now that we're even. It's almost like it's too easy. Ooh, straight into your own burst.
That's odd.
Anubis!
Leo, wait!
Anubis!
Oh, it couldn't be.
Dingo, it's me!
Ken! Correct, Dingo. Ken is in the frame?
Don't get angry, Dingo. This is just a form of entertainment. You devil. As I thought, the fake is a fake. It's so poor that it's no match for the real one. Damn you! Look, Dingo! This is the power of Aumaan!
This place is not Aumaan.
Ken?
This is no more than a control facility of Aumaan.
Where's Aumaan then?
The real Aumaan is Phobos. They're aiming the Urinbek catapult on Phobos at Mars.
Noman! Are you trying to destroy Basilia?
So what? But first, I begin by destroying all of Mars.
Damn!
Since the dawn of history, human beings have realized various forms of energy. Civilizations have progressed with them. So where does such energy like Metatron lead our civilization? Destruction! Destruction to end all! The universe and human subconscious are willing their own end!
Stop! Take this, Dingo! Look, this is the will of Megatron. Can you stop me, Dingo?
Damage to several spots on Jehuty and the vector trap in the rear due to the previous attack.
Can we move?
Connection check. Available specs. Dash, burst, blade, grab, zero shift. That's all.
Well, more than enough to take him out.
That's right. We have to fight the real Anubis. With only dash, blade, grab, zero shift, and burst. Get ready.
I suggest using zero shift.
Okay, please switch it for me.
Come on, Dingo! Good one! Here I am.
Come on. The easiest point to hit him is after he does a burst attack. We can do a full combo. He will eventually either blade lock us or he'll just shield. And you can't really burst him to break the shield because he'll just teleport away. Like that. There's also no point chasing him with zero shift either. So it is literally wait for the opening, go. That one I got lucky. I actually managed to get it through, but we zero shifted as he started his burst attack, which will always land in a hit on us. Oh, I broke my own combo to try and get a burst attack in. And then dashed into his dash attack. Okay, if I can close the gap, I might be able to do a burst attack. Needs to not get stun locked by his burst, his dash attack even. We're under half. This is doable, but it's going to be tough and tight. And he managed to get his burst melee off instantly. That was a real shame.
Repeat a hit and run attack. I suggest using zero shift.
Let's go.
This is a fight all about patience, and I've demonstrated during this playthrough I do not have patience. You're supposed to have an opening after that.
Come on, Dingo!
It's a very cool area to fight in. I really appreciate the boss music of this too. We're in a compressed space catapult pathway, whatever you want to call it. I think the air zone is actually referred to as compressed space. I thought I was too slow on the zero shift there.
I'm here.
2, 3. Went for the regular blocks. I could have done a burst attack. But we've got this, you know, we've got a rhythm and we're going to stick to it. Surprised I didn't get punished there for being overly aggressive. It's okay. Weirdly, this is the harder fight for Anubis, as in, like, against Anubis. The final boss fight isn't that difficult, comparatively. It's just got a strange mechanic to it that catches some people out. Wow. Fight me like a real man, Noman. Stop teleporting away like a coward. What are you, taper? Right, we got him to half. Which means now he's going to occasionally break up his teleports with melee attacks instead. Except I can't get my burst button to consistently work.
Damage level exceeding 50%. Damage level exceeding 75%.
Oh! Damn.
Beautiful.
I got into a good cycle of what I have to do for the melee phase, but because I botched it and let him get too many melee hits off, I didn't have the buffer held to try and get through it. I've also got to tell Ada to swap automatically for me. But yeah, not being able to go into a burst when I need to right now is kind of an issue. 70% of the time I can, and then I went into the wall of the arena, that's why that hurt. And then the rest of the time, if I can't, we're in for a real rough time. It doesn't help that dash is on the same button, so I'm probably going to kill this controller with this game. Does mean the extreme playthrough will have to wait for a new controller to be absolutely sure I'm not going to have control issues there. But, yeah, we just have to have enough patience here to have the buffer held to not need to worry about the next phase. I don't know if 3 hit and then burst attack would do more damage. It does, okay. Except he blade blocked that one. Two more times. One more, and that's it. Shot my own combo there because I tried doing the burst after one and that just doesn't work. Don't know why he just stood there and took that hit. But what I have to do here is dash away, dash in. And I need to get the timing right that he can't then immediately retaliate. Like that. Because look how much that melee combo that he has for a burst attack chunks me for. And if I mistime the dash in, dash out, he hits me on the reply.
Repeat a hit and run attack. I suggest using zero shift.
That's okay, we can... How am I getting away with being this aggressive? You shouldn't be allowing me to be this aggressive, Anubis. You should be I should be at half health at least. Got a few more hits in there that I shouldn't have been able to get away with. But yeah, we need the 2 hits to be able to do the burst bit, because that stuns him just long enough. Come on, what are you gonna do? Regular shot? Okay, I'll close the gap. Makes you teleport away so we can actually get this fight going. You should be burst attacking me, why aren't you? There we go. I'm gonna get punished. Gonna close? Yes, he is. I don't know how I've got away with this so far. There we go. You're gonna close or stay far. That's fine by me. Ooh. Not gonna let me get the hit out for that one? Bit rude. There we go. Get away. Get away. Say, the last fight is nowhere near as rough as this. We obviously prefer the attack patterns where he stays away, because up close, it's very easy to mess up, and we will get killed if he gets away with another burst up close. Except when he instantly teleports like that, that's a bit of a pain. Stop doing it.
Here I am.
Come on.
I'm here.
We might get him in a few more ranged burst punishes. I'm just going to keep distance from melee. It's too risky otherwise. But I need to force him into burst. We both hit each other on burst there. I shouldn't be doing this. That's why. I think we got caught by the homing attack.
Beautiful.
I'm pretty sure we got caught by the homing attack, which stunned me out of being able to do a melee hit. And then we couldn't dip away. We probably would have eaten damage there either way, though. But we got close. We got close. We can get him.
I suggest using zero shift.
Come on, Dingo. Here I am.
2 hits and then... No, 2 hits then burst. 2 hits then burst. Need to remember that. We got this. Just keep it calm. Don't rush. Why am I getting away with this? How was I getting away with all of that? I think my aggression weirdly is starting to pay off, which it shouldn't be. Said it again and again, I shouldn't be getting away with some of this. Let's go for the 2 hits because he's just gonna get iframes otherwise. That actually might be my safest play when he's just coming towards me. Come on, I know you're gonna... Oh, no, you're actually gonna knock me out of it. Okay, let's see if we can get some good damage out on this phase again. Good hit. That's it. Come on. That works. He won't do it a second time, though. We'll try. I got hit by the burst and I thought I avoided it. Yeah. He can get it. The instant his sound plays, it's too late. He's already started his burst attack. When we get low on health, I need to pause because we're going to hit ads. As in, when I know he's going to be one hit no matter what we do and there's no risk. Do you hit me with a single blade? Yeah, see, we heard that sound and I got lucky. That's his combo. That's mine. Play it safe. We're gonna go for safe. Didn't quite get the stun that time. I keep doing the burst a little bit too early. No, I'm doing the burst right that time. I just unfortunately didn't get it through. Oh, I got lucky there. He tried to do his own burst. That's okay. It's okay. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Ignore the fact he's beaten me more times than I've beaten him. Because I haven't beaten him once yet. But we'll get him. And when we do, it will matter. We're almost going back to phase 2.
Come on, Dingo.
We're level 10 as well, so we actually have a bit more damage than I thought we'd have at this point, and more health. The health is probably going to be what comes in clutch. Right, phase 2. Get away. I shouldn't try to fight him when he comes up close. I can kind of do that though. Which punishes him when he's right next to me, but he's not going to close the gap if he's doing that. Oh! He's trying to do his own dash attack, which will beat me out if I try and do the burst to punish him coming close. But we can get him. We can get him. I feel this is the one. Right, we got him to the last phase. Back out. Ah, I should have backed out there. I dedicated and I shouldn't have, but I got lucky. Managed to force him back. Good hit. Good hit. Oh, try that again, Anubis, I dare you. Right, we're going to pause here because he's really low on health. I can see the ads are going to start soon. I'm going to take this time to stretch because we've hit the 6-hour mark. The pain meds are gone. I recommend everybody else, stand up, stretch, do whatever you need to do. I will find something to ramble about in about 30 seconds or a minute. I just need time. Especially considering how we've done this fight and we're so close. Give me a little bit. So, Zone of the Enders 3. It was a project that was unfortunately canned multiple times. There is, I'm going to say concept art, but I don't know if that's really the right term. But there is art around for Zone of the Enders 3 that was officially made. What very little we know of Zone of the Enders 3 is that it would run on the Fox engine, which is what Metal Gear Solid 5 runs on, and that Kojima was going to take it in more of a biomechanical direction, I believe, where things looked more organic than machine. And you can kind of see that with how they did the Jehuty and Anubis concept art for the style they were going to go with. Unfortunately, there's not really anything past that for what Zone of the Enders 3 would have looked like. I think maybe there's a model that exists that was made as part of the concept stage. And there was talk at the time of when Mars came out, the version of the game we're playing now for Zone of the Enders 2, that if it sold well enough, Konami would give Sai Games, the company that did the Mars edition, they would give them the go-ahead to do Zone of the Enders 3. Unfortunately, as I said at the start of the stream, that kind of didn't happen. Mars didn't sell well enough. I personally subscribe to the conspiracy theory that Konami and Sony keep setting astronomical goals for sales targets because they don't want to carry on the thing, or they want to be able to justify doing something like cutting jobs. We won't get into the whole of that conspiracy theory here, but it's the meme of the target for Sony being like, oh, the game hasn't hit the sales target, but it still sells really well. It's kind of real. Anyway, I think Konami didn't want to go ahead with Zone of the Enders 3. So they sort of went, yeah, you haven't hit the sales target, and that's why we didn't get it through Sai Games. Kojima not being part of Konami anymore means he doesn't have access to, the rights and whatever it is that he needs. I don't know where Yoji Shinkawa works nowadays. I don't know if Yoji Shinkawa is part of Kojima Productions, or if they're still in Konami. Yoji Shinkawa, as a quick reminder, is the guy who does all of the designs for things like the orbital frames, the LEVs, but also the Metal Gears. He's very good at his mechanical designs. And he, I believe, is inspired by or draws influence from Gundam from like the 80s and 70s. I know it was cited in reference to why Zone of the Enders is the way it is, which I always found interesting. Anyway, ads are finished. Let's finish Anubis as well. Wouldn't it be really funny if I didn't?
Anubis is disabled for battle.
Ken, Leo, are you all right?
Yeah.
Ken! Ken!
Dingo.
I defeated Anubis. Are you hurt?
Everywhere.
I'll ask for aid. I have some wounded. Can you pick them up?
I'll send a ship immediately. Dingo, I think that's your name. I have to let you know this.
Know what?
That frame, Jehuty, is programmed to blow up at the core of Aumaan.
Leo already told me about that.
The programmer is one of us. One of our comrades named Alan. He added the program to the Ada system.
Why?
Just in case, for fear that BAHRAM might capture Jehuty. If they take Jehuty into Aumaan, Jehuty will blow itself up. We expected that the energy could interrupt Aumaan's startup process.
That's sneaky.
But we thought of it as a last resort. If we could, we'd rather get Jehuty back.
Why did you abandon it on Callisto?
It was Leo who hid Jehuty in Callisto. If BAHRAM captures Jehuty, Jehuty would blow itself up in Aumaan. He hid Jehuty and tried to stop Aumaan by himself.
I see. So you mean Jehuty doesn't need to blow up anymore? If so, remove it now.
It's impossible. Just in case BAHRAM tried to remove it, we added it to the nucleus of the system.
There must be another way to stop Aumaan. We don't need to blow up Jehuty.
In case of need, Ada will start up the explosion system automatically. It's programmed to do so.
That's nonsense.
If Aumaan...
Wait!
Hello, Anubis. We'll get to you in a second. So this is... I'm pretty sure it's just called Naked Jehuty. It is the most powerful form of Jehuty, and I don't recommend using it on New Game Plus. It's... When I say it's powerful, I mean it'll kill pretty much everything in 1 or 2 hits. You might go, oh, that sounds really good. Except for when you try to do the Ardjet Viola fight. You'll just instantly kill Ardjet at that point. Makes it very hard to get through. There is another advantage that I can't show off here, which is that the sub-gauge is infinite. So if you did play it, and you could get through the Ardjet bit very easily, you know, without accidentally destroying Ardjet, you could spam homing missile for as much as you want. Let's go see Anubis.
Same for BAHRAM.
Let's start now, Dingo!
Damn!
Hey, Anubis was swallowed up.
The real power of Aumaan is not to attack the surface using compressed space.
What?
The real power is from energy constriction. It makes the best use of Metatron's superiority. Space compression. That energy will swallow the entire solar system.
That's serious.
Please, stop it now.
People on Earth always do what is convenient for them.
Please.
Then promise me, if I stop this, Earth will never meddle with Mars again, ever. We have our own free will.
What?
Free Mars.
I understand. I'll definitely make it happen.
Tell this to the obstinate ones. If they don't understand it, next time I will battle with them.
I swear. Trust me.
Dingo.
Ken, I got another job.
What are you going to do?
If I die, please revive me again.
You're not going to die.
Wait in the ship. I'll be back soon.
Now, if we want to, we could fight these enemies here. I might hit level 11, who knows. But when I say that we're powerful, this is what I mean. These are level 7 enemies. And I'm able to do this to them. New enemies incoming? Oh, hey. It's just hysterically powerful. And yet you don't have the nice utility of auto-blocking most enemy shots. But we are going to kill all these enemies. Just because I think it'd be funny if we hit level 11. I think there is an optional fight. Level 2 Nephtis. We're not even going to fight them in melee. That's how easy. That's how powerful we are now, by the way, is Nephtis, who used to give us trouble. Nope. Did that even do damage to me? Sure, we'll take some in melee. And obviously, all of them are orbital frames. I went into the fight, actually.
Me, by fusing Anubis, Aumaan can become real. Look, the perfect fusion of Metatron. The destruction will end all.
So, I accidentally entered this area. I wanted to fight all the Nephtis. I think there might be an achievement for doing that. Give me a second. We're going to check. If I can remember what my... No, we don't have a Steam overlay. Never mind. But, yeah, this fight, I honestly think is easier than, you know, the compressed space one we just did. Because we're fighting on even terms. And it's not as hit and run as gimmicky as it was before. You can also see that I'm doing a much better job. But we're doing a job. Because he's not actually gonna just keep teleporting everywhere. He is gonna heal himself though, which is a bit of a pain. And that's sort of the gimmick that a lot of people don't like about this fight, is he'll heal himself every so often. But at the same time, like, it's a more fun fight. I like it more. If we lock blades, I just dash out and dash back in.
Damage level exceeding 50%.
Like that. Ooh, just gonna slow float away from me? Just do this over and over again. It destroys all the panels. Kind of need my R2 to work with me here. And sometimes, yeah, you can get away with just zipping up to him and then just burst attacking out straight away after a zero shift. Come on. We almost got you.
Damage level exceeding 75%.
Ooh. There we go.
On my last mission, you sacrificed us. Understand? You killed my comrades.
So what? Those scum died so ungracefully. I wanted to see it with my own eyes.
They're waiting for you now.
Let's get some revenge, Dingo.
What is that light?
Aumaan is starting up.
What?
Ada!
Don't come in!
Dingo, this is...
Get out of here!
You cannot escape from Aumaan's radiating energy.
What should I do?
By blowing up Jehuty, the reactor will lose control. The resonance of energy will cancel each other out.
No! Ada!
It is my duty. Switching mode. I am ready to blow up Jehuty. To complete 200.
No!
Leo!
Ah!
The light is constricting.
It's too late. Impossible. 190 remaining.
Don't give up! Ada, radiate Jehuty's energy and strike it against the core of Aumaan.
That's not enough.
If it doesn't work, do whatever you please.
180 remaining.
But don't just wait to die.
Remaining. Stop! 160 remaining. Remaining.
created to destroy all. Dingo! Get me a relief party!
Ada?
Leo.
I used Anubis. If Jehuty and Anubis were even, the ignition power would be even too. That thing is better suited for that role.
Did I disobey orders?
Never mind, Ada.
What?
It's okay.
Use power for the right things. At least for the things that you believe in.
So who's second hand?
Your father. This time, make my body normal.
Don't you like it as it is?
That's way too big.
You got it.
I trust you.
That's Zone of the Enders too. Now, this may just be nostalgia, but I still think it's a really fun game. It's short, don't get me wrong. If I was more competent at it and we didn't have to restart because I skipped some cutscenes by accident, we would have finished this about an hour and a half ago. Possibly 2 hours ago if I also didn't have to redo the battleship segment again and again, and I wasn't trying to show off things like the other way to handle the trench run, or trench assault. But I still find it really fun, really enjoyable. Sure, the translation is shot to absolute pieces, and some places doesn't really make much sense. But it's serviceable enough. You can understand kind of what they're trying to get at with different bits. And it's a shame that there'll never be more. I don't think Konami will ever, of their own volition, decide to do another Zone of the Enders game. And unfortunately, Fist of Mars isn't more of this. It's like Super Robot Tyson or whatever it's called. They're weird, multiple franchise crossover robot turn-based tactics game. But I'm happy with what we have. I'm happy that we had the games. I'm happy we had the film and the series. I like it all. Now, could it be improved? Yeah, I've complained about the targeting, but that's more of a product of the time of like, back in like 2000 whenever that this got released. The original Zone of the Enders 2 I'm speaking about right now. The targeting was about the same then. People hadn't quite figured out what you should and shouldn't be doing with targeting. And admittedly, with how the game works, you can't have a perfect system. Sometimes you want things next to you, sometimes you want a specific enemy. Cycling enemies isn't fantastic. Sometimes you want someone who's not an enemy. And other times you don't want to pick someone who's not an enemy. And it's kind of difficult to get a system that will do all of that way back on the PlayStation 2, when things were still sort of a bit of a wild west of figuring things out, of getting them to work. The HD re-release and then the Mars edition, I think they've taken steps to improve that. Definitely improve the graphical. Definitely. But still, I really like it. Now, I did say we'll be looking at something just after this credits finish. Give me a second to get comfortable. I'll elaborate a little bit more on what that is. A few times during the game, we have collected EX missions. These are extra missions. And for the most part, they're just things like, defeat these enemies in this area, you can refight this boss in this area. There's Yoji Shinkawa. Now, there are other things as well that I was alluding to. You can find orbital frames. Unfortunately, you cannot find them for playing through the game. You can, however, find them for the Versus mode. The 3 unlockable orbital frames are Aumaan Anubis, which is the first one we would have found if we were on New Game Plus and used the Vector Cannon just before the Viola fight on the surface of Mars. The second one you can find, fittingly for the area it's in, is Inhert. And the third one, somewhere in that Aumaan area, again, I can't exactly remember where, but it's in that section before I was getting destroyed by having to do timing. You can find Naked Jehuty. All other orbital frames, actual orbital frames that are manned, I count Nephtis in that list, you can play as. You do not play as the Raptors, the Clods, the Cyclops, none of that. Not like it was in the first game. But that also includes Vic Viper, and they all have their own ways of working. Vic Viper, for example, you have the ability to swap in and out of Vic Viper mode and human mode. Anubis comes with Anubis in both forms can zero shift. I can't remember what they lose in place of zero shift, but they gain zero shift. And it's great. The Versus is great. I remember playing the Versus mode with many friends. usually there was one friend who would pick to play Anubis and would just zero shift constantly back and forth, not realizing that I can still do damage if you do that. And then there were other times, you know, playing through on the other difficulties with all the weapons as Naked Jehuty. Damaged Jehuty is also an option if you really want a challenge. Makes a lot of the game borderline impossible. We got a B. What probably dragged down the score there was my time, the continues, and the saves. We'll see what we get when I eventually go through this for the YouTube archive. But I'm happy with a B.
Since the dawn.
But here we have, oh, there's also the bonuses to look at as well. So we have the model viewer, which lets us look at everyone in the game. I don't quite remember what this is at the end. But we can look at things like, let's see here. Let's look at Anubis. And it's the in-game render of Anubis. Unfortunately, we can't really do anything other than like zoom out and cycle it around. But it's neat. There's the theater if you want to rewatch any of the cutscenes. You can also turn on and off the subtitles. And the hangar. Now remember, actually, I don't think I've actually mentioned, I know I have a bad habit of doing that. I don't think I've mentioned this. But Mars Edition was released with the intention that you could play it with a VR headset. And the hangar is, well, it's here so you can look around and, you know, take in what was this? Deimos? Yeah. But we can also walk around and go to different places.
Damage level exceeding 30%.
But we're Dingo, which means we can only stay out of it for so long. Let's go back over to here. Let's go back into Jehuty to restock on my health. And let's go have a good look around the hangar. Let's go here. Gives us different views, different angles of Jehuty. We could go down to the ground floor right now. I kind of don't want to. We can go further away.
Damage level exceeding 30%.
We can go all sorts of places. And we are on a little bit of an exploration trip.
Damage level exceeding 50%.
How far can I get?
Damage level exceeding 75%.
Sit down, it's too dangerous.
I think this is as far as I can get.
Be serious, Dingo. Hey, stop it!
I can't physically move, by the way. It's only teleportation. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go.
You will die if you leave Jehuty.
I wonder if there's a secret. But now I can travel further away. So let's go to here. And then we can shortcut our way over here. Can I get to that one? It won't pick it up. There's a lot of these that I could collect. I don't think we can go any further in this direction, though. Yeah, panning around, I don't see anything. There's nothing above. There's not even one in the distance. But now we can travel further away, as in, like, timer-wise. See how many of these we can collect. And then we'll do the versus mode.
Damage level exceeding 30%.
Yeah, we've been up there. We haven't been on the ground floor, though. There's a lot of places we can stand. Damage 29.
Level exceeding 50%.
Zoom back up to the top. I believe we have found all the positions we can stand in. I don't actually know if 29 is the limit. But now we can actually see them all. Because we've been to them. Unfortunately, there's not anything else we can really do. It is just this. It's nice at least. And now, versus mode. Actually, one side thing. Before we get back to versus mode. Now, with as little as the gamers I have actually gone through and, done, we have obtained a few EX missions. I have said that some of them don't turn up or can't be accessed outside of doing Ardjet, Nephtis, Vic Viper, Inhert, Zakat. Zakat is part of this, okay. Carry Ardjet, destroy the Bahrams, save as many as possible. Okay. This question mark section by here, I believe, is unlocked by one of 3 ways, but don't quote me on the 3. Number 1 is if we do, I believe it's up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. That's not it. If you do the Konami code somewhere on the menu and I forget where. And I don't remember how the Konami code translates to the controller here. But you will unlock Zeradius mode, which is you play as Vic Viper, you do the train section, but now it's Gradius. You can also do it, I believe, or at least you can unlock it, I believe, by doing all the extra missions, or getting S or SS rank on the main game. I'm not sure on that third one, but I know about the Konami one is how I did it as a kid. I believe that also unlocks Versus, but doesn't give you everyone in Versus. You can see the 3 that are missing here. That would be Ardjet Jehuty, Inhert, Aumaan, and Anubis. For this, we'll be playing as... We'll do what we did last time. We'll flip it. We'll play as the final boss against the main character.
Let's begin. Let's go, Ada!
Simulator activated.
So, for some reason I don't have a normal range shot. Do I have regular attack? I do have regular. I could have sworn that, like, the attack with the many things everywhere, that was his first dash attack, but it doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, I have no energy, that's why. Oh! So in the Versus mode for the Mars edition, they've added in an energy gauge, so you can't just spam attacks anymore. And then you can see that's a nice little burst attack we have there. I've definitely got Anubis beat. Sorry, Jehuty beat. Why won't it let me do the... I have no idea how I just did the side attack. At least I know I can absorb energy just by doing that, though. Maybe I just don't have the energy for it. I'll finish you in a minute, Jehuty. See?
Did I overestimate you?
In the original PlayStation 2, there's not this really annoying energy mechanics. You don't have to worry too much about that. It doesn't limit your abilities too much. But that's it for Zone of the Enders. That's everything. You know, the extra missions, the bonuses, the training, it's just the tutorials we would have seen. So, the plan. I need to get a new controller, one where the buttons aren't sticking, hopefully, before I even think about doing Extreme. I'd also have to do a few runs of Extreme to see what I have to change in my playstyle to be able to get through it on one life, no saves, no continue. But aside from that, I think it's feasible. We got through zero mission. That's Metroid. That's not Zone of the Enders. I think it's doable, but it's something, as I say, I'll have to do at some point for YouTube. Hopefully by the end of this month. I can't promise that, though. With how busy I'm going to be starting next week, I cannot promise it will come this month. It will be done by end of April at the latest. There's one day in particular I can think of. I'm definitely free, not busy, not doing anything, you know, outside of like normal life things, that I'd have the time to start doing this. But that does bring us to the end of this stream. I know who are going to raid as well. I saw them go live like 20 minutes ago, so they should be ready and set up by now. I'm just going to double check that they're going. They might be playing Faith. No, they're playing Split Fiction. Alright, sound. So it looks like they're finished with Faith. We're going to go right into, depending on how you decide to say this, Fin, Fyun, or Fion, or Fion. But as far as I know, where I am, it's pronounced Fyun. It's not Fion because that's a slightly different spelling. We're gonna go right into, then in like, I think America, which is where they're based, I think their name is pronounced as Finn. But I gave the wrong spelling there. I need to double check the spelling as well. It is correct. They're currently playing Split Fiction with their friend Missy the Goblin. There we go, that's the right raid target. Now, I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, saw us on the Twitch VOD, the YouTube archive. You're all appreciated, as is anybody who was lurking today. Next Thursday, we will be starting Metal Gear Solid 2. We will not be finishing Metal Gear Solid 2 next Thursday. No. We're probably going to go for 4 or 5 hours on that one. We'll see how I feel. Friday, there's definitely no stream. Saturday, probably not going to be a stream. Sunday, if I'm feeling up to it, there might be a stream. I'm not sure what we'll be doing for that one, because we've sort of done the Zone of the Enders games. And then the week after that, I'm pretty sure it's the same case, where Thursday, then we'll probably be finishing Metal Gear Solid 2. Nothing Friday, nothing Saturday, nothing Sunday. And then back to normal starting in April. Provided nothing goes wrong. I do apologize that February has been a bit scattershot in when I haven't been able to stream and, you know, upload things to YouTube. YouTube's sort of feeling it at this point because the shorts are starting to thin out because of the knock-on effect of not being able to stream. But it's okay. We will find, you know, we move, we adapt, we overcome. All those fun things. For now, though, we're going to go see Fionn playing Split Fictions. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time. Till then, have fun, stay safe, don't go in space.